まだここにいてね、君の笑顔を見せてよ見せてよね。フォルガンにかかっているみたいかい、星のせい愛されの東京で愛していた。ああ今日も深いね、断片的で単純ストーリーだ。ああもういいよ、まだここにいてね、君の笑顔を見せてよ見せてよね。フォルガンにかかってるみたいかい、星のせい愛されの東京君の目が覚めたら変わらないよ、君と手をつないだら変わらないよ。
Excuse me? I wasn't even finished setting my shit up, dude. I hadn't even put my toggles on, and you come in here and say that. How dare you, Wolfwood? You're making me so mad! Boo. How's it going, everybody? You just came into my house and told me over. You can't do that, dude. You know what? We're 1v1ing on Russia phobia. It's happening. Alright. Bet no balls. Yeah, download the 11 gigabyte crypto mining malware. Do it! Do it, no balls. Make sure this is all lined up. There we go. Cool. Bet no ball. Ugh, I'm so tired. I've had a really good day, but I'm so tired. Today will be the last Demon Souls stream. We're finishing the game today. There's no way we're not. There's no way we're not. There's only so much of the game left, and we're really close. I might have to figure out something to do. But we'll try our best. Well, I won't stay active long because I've lost it. Are you gonna study for it? Like, nah, I'm sorry, I can't hang out right now. I'm studying for my prostate exam. You know how it is. Hopefully you guys are all having a good day. I'm gonna ace that exam. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm puffing tonight. I'm doing a little dank souls. Give me a second. Alright. Have you had a good day? All I did today was play Helldivers and get a Pal World dedicated server. I saw that. I saw it's literally called Pal World dedicated server on Steam and tells everyone that you're doing it. I've had a pretty good day. I slept in a little bit, which is something I haven't done in a while. Not even that much. The weather was so nice that I went on a really nice walk. And I spent the whole day with my window open, breathing actual fresh air, which was so nice. That's the biggest thing I hate about winter, man. I hate how fucking dry it gets indoors. Actual air is nice. I ate a pizza. I played video games. Played a little Rainbow Six, played a little For Honor, played a little Warframe, played a little Arknights, and now here we are, getting ready to win Demon Souls. So, that should be a ton of fun. I watched some YouTube videos that kept my interest for quite a while. You were waiting for 10 whole minutes to drop that? Yeah. I listened to a whole bunch of music that reminded me of good times. The walk was super, super nice. Also, tons of memories. What else did I do? I watched a YouTube video talking about someone's favorite obscure creepypasta. And as I was watching it, I was like, I remember all of these. I remember all of these obscure creepypasta. I remember reading these back in like 2014 off of the actual creepypasta website. Which creepypasta? The one that I like heard the name of and got flashbacks to was the Mr. Bear creepypasta. I remember that one. I remember the Mr. Bear creepypasta. I remember one called The Stairs, I think it was. And that one was like a short one. I remember one called Nails. Nails was one that always stuck with me because it was weird, like really, really weird. There was one about red string and these weird little imps that tie the strings on everything and control everybody, and it's like a play on the Matrix. There was one, I'm trying to remember what the other one was. I'm forgetting it now. No End House is one of my favorites of all time, but there's tons of them. Tons of them that I hadn't thought about in a long time, and it was making me think of stuff. Good memories. So, like, it's I'm trying my best to explain it. I'm just getting flashbacks to all of my late childhood, early teenage, and late teenage years. It's been going on for like 3 days. It's the weather, the smells, the music that's popping up in my recommended, and then playing Demon Souls and stuff. Feel like I'm waking up after being asleep for a really long time. Now on to drop. Yeah. The ones I've been listening to are the really odd / funny real military ghost stories. I haven't seen some of those too. I watched one of Skinwalkers, and I can't remember what state it was. It was one of the South states. And like a couple of guys said that they saw an old Native American skinwalker turn into like a rabbit and go through a fence and then turn back into a person. And they both decided that it would be too much paperwork if they told anyone, so they kept it to themselves and ran away. Or one of a dude who got the piss scared out of him by a skinwalker that looked like a deer. Well, he was up in like a stand. I've been seeing a lot of those. One of the videos I watched today was like the original Mothman sighting and everything involving that, going over that. That was pretty cool. There's a Mothman is still good. Yeah, Mothman's cool. What's the YouTuber? I want to get his name right because I don't want to get it wrong. His channel is, I want to say it's The Lost Tapes, but I'm worried I'm slightly getting it wrong. If you haven't watched any of his stuff, yeah, The Tape Library. If you like that kind of stuff, check this guy out, dude. This guy is super entertaining. The quality of his videos are really good. And he does a lot of like cryptid stuff. And he'll sometimes read like stuff that fans send in, but he also does retellings of a lot of like really infamous hauntings, and it's really cool. Yeah, Tape Library, he's great. I love Tape Library. I was walking around work the past couple of weeks listening to him talking about like the Enfield haunting, the Welsh Amityville, all of these, the Smurl hauntings. He's a really good. He's really good at making his videos, and his videos are high quality. Smurl House, yeah, the Smurl hunting. Yeah, Smurl hunting is cool. Yep. That one was like an hour long. That was like a full-ass documentary. But the stories and panic is the fun part, yeah. I've been a fan of this kind of content for a long time, but the thing is, most people that make the content suck. So there was back in 20 2013, 2014, when content creators like Mr. Creepypasta first started doing stuff. Those guys, including Mr. Creepypasta, I was the biggest Mr. Creepypasta fan. They made a lot of creepypasta content and scary stories content and stuff like that. And then obviously like that kind of stuff kind of non-mainstreamed. I can't really say it went mainstream, but it stopped being obscure. And then a bunch of people started kind of copying it. And I am a firm believer that the creepypasta scene and the indie horror scene and stuff really suffered from suddenly being more successful than usual with stuff like, hey Sunvi, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Enjoy your subs, guys. Look at that. Eggy's not a no name no more. Eggy's got her membership back. Let's go. But what was I talking about? So it was a pretty small community of genuine horror fans making stuff for fun with each other, and a lot of gold came out of it. A lot of gold came out of the old creepypasta series. But with content creators that had a lot of central focus on creepypasta based stuff blowing up, it became less niche, it became less curated, and suddenly there are a lot of rough compared to the amount of diamonds. And for a while it really suffered. For like 3 years, I don't think a single horror anthology or creepypasta actually caught my attention at all. For like 3 years. That was like 2017, 2018, and 2019. Like nothing caught my attention at all. When you check the, yeah, SCP Archives is one of the biggest examples of that. SCP Archives used to be really contained, creepy, and unexplained, and now you can literally make an SCP OC. And they have like God as an SCP, and angels, and all this other stuff, and they like are trying to do they're trying to put anthologies in it, and I'm like, creepypasta was popular because it was weird, creepy, subliminal entities that you can't explain or deal with that can kill you in ways you have no idea how to do anything about, like a stare that just keeps going forever. It was also sanitized for modern audiences. That true. That too. Like, that's... So it really did nosedive a lot. And it's really nice to see content creators like the Tape Librarian, it's not just the Tape Library. Like the Tape Library making this content that I actually really like. We're talking about creepypastas. We're talking about creepypastas and horror anthologies and true paranormal event YouTube content creators and so on and so forth, stuff like that. I watched Dipped into Warhammer. Yeah. Me likey that. Me likey that. Sunvigma, true. I also think Reddit ruined a lot of it too, because as soon as these communities got subreddits, the subreddits proceeded to suck, because that's what Reddit does best. Reddit, what Reddit is the most good at compared to anything else, Reddit is really good at taking something and then pretending that it's their thing and creating a subgroup around it, and that subgroup is a bunch of fucking mouth-breathing, window-licking dumbasses that are self-moderating themselves. And it just devolves. It just becomes worse. And then because Reddit's as popular as it is, people see something and they go, look at that thing, that's cool, I'm gonna check it out. And what do? Do they go to the actual forums? Do they go to the actual websites? Do they actually go, do they go to the top content creators on YouTube? No. They look up the subreddit, and then they see that shit. And that's their first impression of the thing. Reddit is a plague. I'll never use Reddit. Prime example, Undertale. Undertale as a game is such a volatile thing to talk about because it's a fucking great game. Undertale itself is an amazing game with awesome gameplay, awesome music. I love the storytelling. I love the story. I love the choices. I love all of it. But if you go to the Undertale subreddit, you wouldn't know a damn thing because it's just OCs, porn, bad takes, circle jerking, and censorship. That's what Reddit does best. I mean, look at what Reddit did to scary stories. Check out the 1-sentence horror subreddit. Or the 2-sentence horror subreddits. It's not scary. Ugh. I miss creepypasta. I miss creepypasta so much. There was some good stuff back then. I still remember being a young lad and actually thinking that Slenderman was real because of Marble Hornets. Thinking it was a real found footage series. I was a young teen. I was like 12, 13. I was young. I was gullible, and the internet was still uncured. The sheer amount of horny people in horror, that too. I miss normal pasta. It should be carbonara. Oh, that sounds good. The one thing that I wish I had. Undertale Reddit be like, oh yeah, Sans pee-pee big and blue. Yes, big blue pee-pee Sans, and he's banging his brother. Me when kids thought Marble Hornets and No Through Road were real. I was old enough to know No Through Road wasn't real, but original Marble Hornets, like way back when Markiplier first was doing YouTube stuff, I thought it was real when I was a kid. I did. I thought it was cool. Hi, Zekin. Don't worry about it. Ignore that. It was on 4chan. Yeah, I'm sure it was. That seems like a 4chan thing. Also, I got a new smoke. Here, I can... There we go. I got a new smoke. This one is so much better. This one tastes really good compared to that Raz garbage. God, I'd give anything to be new to horror again. I don't want to be new to horror again. I think I'm gonna go back and watch like the first, start from the very beginning and go back and watch Mr. Creepypasta's videos again. I think I'm going to. I miss those videos. Here, you want some, Sunvi? There you go, have some. Watching the Dead Sea object doesn't hit the same. That's true. That is true. You do eventually kind of get desensitized. But the desensitization isn't the way people talk about it. Like, I used to be terrified of Freddy Krueger. Okay. No, he looks stupid as hell. True. But, I got a Lost Mary bar because the last time I went, I was like, hey, I want blue raspberry. I've been trying a bunch of stuff. I'm tired of trying new things. I just want my favorite, blue raspberry. Give me something blue raspberry mint. And they were like, try this out. Everybody loves this. It's called the Raz Bar. And I showed you guys it. I showed you guys it in a stream before. where it has like this LED stream on the side and it makes a cool little psychedelic fire animation on it whenever you're drawing from it. It's so cool. It tastes like shit. I'm sorry. It tastes awful. This is easily the worst blue raspberry flavor I have ever had, and I've had some bad stuff before. Like, it just tastes awful. Who likes this shit? So that is permanently going away. And I got this new one, but when I walked in to get this one, I walked up to the desk and they were like, hey, and I was like, what's up? Blue raspberry. I just want blue raspberry mint. Give me blue raspberry mint. And they were like, oh, we have these raspbars. And I looked, I feel bad. She was like 2 feet shorter than me. This really nice black lady, 2 feet shorter than me. She had her hair all done back. I could tell she was new. I looked her dead in the eyes. I went, no. And she looked at me like, okay. We also have this and this and this and this, and I decided to try it. Lost Mary. I felt bad. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. I didn't mean... It didn't click that it was like that until I got out. And she was like, Lost Mary. I was like, I'll try that. And she was like, okay. And she puts the box in front of me. I open it up, take it out, test it, because that's what you're supposed to do. And she was like, it's good? I'm like, yep, it's good. This is perfect. And I smiled. I was like, anything else I gotta do? She was like, nope. And I took it, left. I was good. But I feel bad. It ended with smiles, but I still feel bad. But I'm gonna be going back there because, did I talk about this at all yesterday on stream? Did I already talk about smoking at all yesterday on stream? I think I was talking to my friends about it. I don't think I talked with you guys about it. I don't think so. Well, it's no secret that I smoke. All right, I don't smoke cigarettes because I'm not an idiot. I don't want to die. But I do smoke. Yeah, no way, right? I usually vape. I usually just vape. That's all I do. Because smoking is a lot of hassle. It's usually a lot more expensive. And you could get like... There's a website called 3Chi and check if your state is good. I can smell you through my stream. I don't smell like weed. I don't smell like weed. I'm going to. That's what I'm getting at. So... I've been using this 3Chi bar of resin for like half a year. It's a disposable, it's a pod called Hammer of God. Admission of guilt. I smoke. You guys know this. I do it because I do it for like 5 reasons. One, so I kind of got to explain the different ways that I smoke. I do have bars, okay? But I almost never actually hit these, ever. They spend a lot of time sitting on my desk, never being hit. I don't have any drive to. I do it to sleep. That's why I started. I went to my friends back when I was first having really bad problems sleeping, and I'm like, I know you guys are potheads. I'm willing to try anything. They got me to try gummies, which are the best for sleep. I haven't had them in a really long time, because I can't just fork up money like that, sadly. So I've just had these disposables that have lasted me forever. They have lasted me so long. That's how rarely I actually puff them. But I'm starting to kind of get back into the groove of things. My hectic time at work is slowing down. I'm doing my projects, and I'm getting really close to 100 days on the challenge, and then I'll be able to show you guys all the drawings that I've done. I'm really excited. I'm about to be working on my game. I'm doing all sorts of stuff. I finally sat down and went, I'm medically, I'm emotionally, and I am monetarily in good enough of a place for this and I went to my pothead rich ass friend and I was like, I want to smoke. You're the crazy pothead guy. Tell me what to do. And he was like, get glass. So I'm gonna get a bong. And that's why I gotta go back to the smoke shop. As to whether or not I'm going to get an actual bong or I'm going to get like one of those hammer bubblers, because I don't really want a giant piece of glass. But I want to sleep, man. And if that's what I gotta do to do it, I will do it. Damn, bro, going all in. You don't understand. This is why the story is kind of funny. I gotta tell you guys this. When I first told him, he didn't say get glass. He said, well, this is what I do, and I know it's a little pricey. And then he showed me a $1,200 rig. And I'm sitting there looking at it like, dude, that costs more than my car. I spent $1,000 on my car. You... it was like a 12-inch bong. It was a big glass bong. And he had like a tube of glycerin that is being refrigerated to cool it off. And an electric hookah intake. And an electric ball vaporizer on this thing. It had LED lights on it. It had a speaker on it. I'm like, I'm not spending that much money. And he's like, well, if you're gonna smoke, use glass because it's healthy. I have heard this story. Yeah, I was saying it yesterday, but I don't think I went all the way in. He was like, get glass. It'll last you forever. It'll be cheap. And it's much healthier than anything else. It's healthier than anything else. Get glass. So I'm going to. And he messaged me this morning. And he was like, hey dude, have you bought anything yet? I'm like, no. And he's like, well good, don't buy anything yet. I'm gonna give you a weed care package. A little weed care package. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, it's not gonna have actual bud, but I'm gonna give you some stuff tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, so tomorrow I'm gonna go see what random hand-me-downs he's gonna give me. So look forward to hearing about that. I just want to sleep, man. I've been struggling with sleep problems for so long. And looking back on it, the one thing that like has actually helped me sleep was when I was taking those gummies that he recommended me like 6 months ago. I don't think he's giving me a bong. I think he's giving me other stuff. I'm pretty sure he's gonna give me like a grinder and stuff. I'm so damn sorry, guys. The sheets were not enough. Sunvi, I wish new bed sheets could immediately, completely fix crippling insomnia and narcolepsy. I will say, ever since I got those bed sheets, I fall asleep fast when I'm tired. Before, it would take me a really long time to fall asleep. Now, when I'm tired and I hit that bed, I'm just... like, it is so comfy, so nice, but when I'm not tired, I can't sleep. And that's the problem. So I am completely legally, by the way, completely legally going to be getting some stuff, and I'm going to be trying to sleep better with it. But we'll see what he gives me tomorrow. We'll see if it's anything interesting. But I'm finally in a position where I can put money towards stuff to help me sleep again. For a while there, I was really struggling monetarily. And I am so thankful for your guys' support, because your guys' support is the only reason anything has stayed good. Instead of smoking, you should have brownies so you have more food in your system. I could. I don't really wanna. I don't like weed brownies. I know that's a weird sentence to say. I've had them twice before. I didn't like them. Didn't work as well. So far, okay, I kind of have to say this. I do smoke. It does nothing for me. Like this bar that I have right now, it just tastes good. That's literally it. It literally just tastes good. It takes so much to get me high or drunk. This is just flavor. This is just, I want to taste blue raspberry. And I had $30 sitting around that I could spend on something so that I can taste blue raspberry for the next 6 months. I never do these. And the only 2 things that have ever gotten me high were going over to my friend's place and hitting off of his blunt when we were playing D&D. He had this big, thick-ass blunt that he and my other friend that I played D&D with were puffing on to celebrate weed being legalized. This was like last year in August when weed got legalized in Minnesota. So they were celebrating with this big fucking... It was... They have another friend that owns a dispensary, and he like gives them really weird stuff to smoke, and every once in a while they'll like bring it to D&D. That is the only time I've ever gotten high smoking something, and it was puffing straight off of a log. I have smoked out of a pipe. I have smoked multiple different things out of a pipe. I have smoked pre-rolls. I have smoked bars. I have smoked like resin. I've smoked all this stuff. None of it does anything for me except actual like raw flower or quality gummy edibles. Those are the only 2 things that work. So I'm gonna get some edibles. I'm gonna get the gummies that I used to get. They're gonna last me longer because I don't have another person eating them. Fucking, that was one thing my ex did all the time. She'd eat them when I go to sleep. She'd eat them. And I'm like, they're for me sleeping. You eat more than I do. Ugh, it pissed me off so much. They weren't cheap either. But I'm gonna get some gummies, and then I'm gonna get a glass piece so that I can actually smoke some. So you guys are gonna see me do it on stream. It's completely legal, and I'm doing it to relax so I can sleep. It's not like I don't smoke on stream. You guys know this. I don't feel... Why am I being like this right now? Why am I sitting here feeling like I have to explain, guys, watch out, you guys might see smoking? I have 2 toggles. A cigarette in my mouth and a cigarette in my hand. Why do I feel like I have to disclaimer to you guys? For those of you who are triggered by people consuming substances... I don't know why I'm being the way I am. Let's play some Demon Souls. Let's play Demon Souls. This is 100% going to be the last Demon Souls original stream because we are winning the game today. Don't smoke! There you go. Not without us. Hey. Thank you, Sunby. I needed at least one person to be, that's against God. That's against God. That's wrong. Thank you. Hi, Listless. How's it going? We're talking about weed. So today is technically a Dank Souls episode. Can we take them behind the dumpsters? Bring me back to my childhood. We were also talking about Eggy's prostate exam too. Yeah, that's true. We were talking about that. But how's it going, man? Weed is not legal, so I don't know anything about it. Go, Phantom. Do it for me. I got you. So today is technically a Dank Souls stream because I'm hitting my 3 chi that I haven't hit. I haven't smoked off of this thing in like 3 months. And I want to chill out tonight. Today's been a good day. Let's make it a good night. Y'all doing good? Yes, I'm doing pretty good today.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? then touch the demon inside me.
Okay, so
I am here.
so far, to recap, because this is going to be the last stream, I want to do a little recap before we go into it. Plus, this is an excuse for me to lengthen the stream a little bit, since we only have one more zone to go through. Demons are attacking the land for some reason. The king used soul magic, and now demons have showed up. We found out that him using soul magic summoned a giant monster called the Old One, and the Old One is underneath us right now. His demons are out killing everybody. We have to go kill all the demons so that no demons are left, and then he'll summon us as a new demon, and then we can defeat him and put him to sleep and save the world. That's the overarching everything going on. We went to the castle and fought the false king, along with a whole bunch of knights that followed him. We went to the Burrow King's land, Stonefang Tunnel, and fought a fire demon, a giant spider demon, and a giant dragon god demon. We went to the Tower of the Ivory Queen, where we found out the queen cast out the king, and then the king came back with weird yellow clothes and a whole bunch of demons and took over. Stonefang Tunnel. Stonefang Tunnel. And then the Yellow King just kept turning everyone into monsters and used his demons to torture all the people that were in the tower. And then we went to the land of the Shadow Men, where we fought against the King of the Storms and a whole bunch of stuff involving that. But one thing that I'm kind of pointing out, because I want everyone to notice, all the demons so far have taken the visage of objects of worship. All of them have. The Phalanx is a demon that was made up of a whole bunch of powerful soldiers. The Tower Knight was an extremely powerful knight that was considered a cornerstone of the king's army. He was worshipped as a powerful warrior and was a demon. The Penetrator was one of the most powerful knights of the king. Super, super, super strong knight. Also became a demon. False king. A whole bunch of people are looking towards the king for guidance, but calmly watching all from the king's tower, a demonic imposter stood as the old king Alant. The true king dwells with an ancient beast. That wasn't even the real king. That was a demon taking the visage of the king. We had a giant spider that was scaring a whole bunch of people. That was a demon. We had an ancient fire demon that is said to be sealed underground for so long. I saw some people talking about how they think the Flame Lurker might have been there since the last time that the old one showed up. And then we had a giant demon that was taking the visage of the dragon god. He wasn't actually a god. He was just a giant demon that looked like the dragons that were worshipped by the tunnelers. That's kind of the reoccurring theme, is the demons take over looks and are changed based on what people worship. There's the Fool's Idol, which is being worshipped as the queen of the tower. She wasn't the queen of the tower, but she was being worshipped and was a demon. The Man-Eaters are just weird monsters that were made by the old monk, which came from a different land, so we don't know what that was. But then in the land of the Shadow Men, we fought against the Adjudicator, which was a guy who was supposed to decide who's worthy of becoming a sacrifice for the Storm King and who's not. And then if they're worthy, he sends them to the Storm King to be sacrificed. If they aren't, he eats them. We fought against a demon taking the guise of an old hero, which was just a really big, strong soul. He was not a giant. He was just a big, strong, ancient hero that was worshipped. And then a demon took his form. And then we fought against the Storm King, which was this giant stingray demon that had a bunch of babies that were attacking us. Why is Phantom talking about all this? Why is this? Because this area is going to be very different. And I'm very excited for you guys to see this archdemon. because it completely recontextualizes the story and exactly what's going on with the characters. And the overarching lore of the whole game is changed pretty drastically by the end of that tower and the ending. Pretty drastic. But
Do you have further gifts to offer?
I want to talk to this guy.
If you truly are a disciple, then you must have a talisman in God's image. Heavenly miracles occur in Boletaria through the talismans. God has granted this accursed land with a special power. It is God's way of telling us we must stand up to the demons.
Remember that line.
After the dark arts spread across the land, holy miracles were witnessed once again. The will of God is clear. We must defeat the demons, annul the curse of Boletaria, and purge the evil magicians who manipulate those accursed souls. As you know, souls are a source of evil power emanating from the demons. King Alant was overcome by a lust for such power, and has placed Boletaria in her present predicament. Old Frake and the Candle Maiden are no exception. We must defeat the demon and purge the Yes, I see. I certainly cannot force you to do anything, but you must remember this. A demon soul is a source of evil power.
So as Saint Urbain says, after the demons started showing up, miracles started to show up too, as God's way of telling us we have to fight against the demons. That becomes very important. I wish my intelligence was high enough that these guys would talk to me, because they have other lore stuff. But let's get into it. Also, the music has changed here because we're getting stronger. And as we get more powerful, the music, it's going to become different. Now watch and see how much easier I get through this area now that I'm not like level 10. Because last time we came here, oh, bad a lot. Make sure I got my proper ring set up. Cool. Alright, last time we came here was to get the Moonlight Sword from... Hold on, actually. Before I do anything, I wanted to read what the Arkstone said about this. Weed in-game, weed out-game. True. I wanted to read these. This damp valley is the resting place of those who have been thrown away. Overtaken by poison and plague, the dwellers attack anyone who wanders into the valley, hoping to offer souls to the woman who showed compassion. The Valley of Defilement leads to a huge swamp into which all that is unclean flows, becoming a nest for putrilage, vermin, and plague. Now, let's go in. I love this zone. And this Archdemon is my favorite Archdemon. Alright, so we have this giant swamp. This place is huge. Did you guys hear about the guy who pissed all over the floor of Miku Expo? No, I did not. I did almost buy the Miku DLC for Crypto the Necrodancer, though. Made song and someone made a small lake. Mmm. Yummy. Alright. There's area over here we should explore. There are items all over the swamp. And if I remember, this whole southern chunk of the swamp doesn't connect to anything, so if I don't come explore it now, I'm not gonna explore it at all. Legendary Soldier Soul. There's a lot of Legendary Soldier Souls sitting around here in the swamp. There was one on the body of the Moonlight guy. Or girl, sorry. It was a girl. She's a female knight. Ooh. Sorry. Shut up. Bone. Is that a plant? I thought that was a person. Dark moon grass. Crescent moon grass, a whole bunch of it. Broken sword. Why are people more demonic than demons half the time? Oh. Whoa. Who the hell are you? Hold on. Who are you? Oh. I didn't expect someone. Chunk of fate stone. Stone of ephemeral eyes. Who the hell is that? They had a butcher's knife. Interesting. The butcher's knife is a faith weapon. Cat's ring. Black Terps. Needed to understand that people that actually go to anime events IRL are simply these kinds of people. Sadly, it's true. I hope to become one of them. Oh, hey, look, we're back here at the spot where I died like 13 times. At least I wasn't dying as a human, so there's still the chance of getting white tendency here. Ouch. Got him. A big boy. Alright. Well, before I go over this, because I believe this is like a wall that blocks off the whole northern area. I'm trying to remember what the layout of this zone is. I kind of remember it. Alright, we casted second chance, so we don't have to worry about dying to nothing now. Let's get our mana up. And now we can cross over. We already went all the way up here, because we thought up here is where the slugs that dropped this sword are, but they weren't. So, I guess we'll explore the ground area then, for a little bit. Bugs. Oh, someone just fell and died. Loaded. It's stinky. Imagine the smell. Dark moon grass. Mosquitoes. I imagine you smell beautiful. I do smell good. I smell great. All the slugs. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Right here is where we got the moonlight sword. I was told one of these slugs somewhere actually drops like an armor set if you kill them, because they're the slug that ate the moonlight knight. So I just need to figure out which one it is. Oh, that was sucker stone. Heal. Sucker stone. There we go. We can continue. Pop. Run through, run through. Alright, now can I kill these guys one at a time? Or do they both aggro, no matter what I do? Do I have throwing knives I can throw at them? Throwing knife! Fuck you. There you go. No problem. Next. What the hell is that thing? Did you guys see? Fuck. What the hell was that? That threw me off. What was that sound effect? That was so cool. Alright, back into Blight Town. There's the old woman. Hi.
Please buy another. For the poor child. The poor child.
Whatever you say, lady. What all do you offer? The Murdown set. War Pick. Talisman of God. Shard of Faint Stone. Let's talk.
This place, it's a proper mound of rubbish. All
Rubbish.
the rot of the world, living or not, ends up here. I thank the stars that I still have my boy. Ever since that demon witch came here, everything has turned foul. This was a much better place before she came. I was the apple of every man's eye. You're here to rid us of her, aren't you? Well, don't show her any mercy.
Demon
I thank the
sorcerer.
stars that I still have my boy.
A witch.
Finished already? I only want my dear boy to be happy.
I'm trying to remember. I think she's lying about even having a kid. I don't think she actually has one. I think if you kill her, she says something about it. there any loot over here? There is. Cool. Dark moon grass. Some more dark moon grass. And that's the end. Okay. I guess we can clear through it backwards, technically. Ow. Screw you two. Camera glitching out. Makes it a little hard to see things. God, they're struggling. They're tweaking out. Alright.
Oh my god, I can't believe they actually have it. Canned Gucci.
Canned Gucci! Who would even want canned Gucci? That sound effect makes me think of Nito's scream from Dark Souls. It sounds like Nito's scream. Casting their shit at me. This bastard. Got him. Alright, but I need to make the shortcut. Shortcut's over here, right? Yeah, I think there's a shortcut back. But if I die to this boss, I don't want to have to go back through this whole trek. And if I remember, there's like a bridge that you can knock down over here. Die. Die. Fucking... Fuck you, lizard. You made me have to go back through all of that. At least everything's already dead. But I wanted the lizard so fucking bad. Hey, at least we got a weapon out of it. Okay, we can just go back. I'm pretty sure I can... Oh, I missed some stuff. Regenerator's ring. Covers HP a little at a time. They're actually counteracting the poison a tiny bit. I like that.
Don't ask me, can you roast Phantom? I'll sanitize him and shoot their shots like I shoot free throws. Most of them misses, but somehow still in the game. If they were in the NBA, they'd be the mascot, because that's the only way they'd get any airtime.
Did you just diss himself? Why is he roasting me? Why are you making him roast me? Well, very nice, Shaq. Not very nice at all. Hurt my feelings. My answer is no, they haven't. I love the way they make the lighting effects render in the distance like this. It makes the air of the swamp look so thick and hazy. And just gross. Why are there so many of these big boys? These guys are still hard to kill, even after all these levels. There's like 4 of them. Please don't tell me I'm gonna die like this. Bro is not letting me do anything. I can't roll because of the poison. I can kill him. Fucking hell, man. That's so annoying. When they just spam attacks like that in poison water that you can't walk through. Like, I can't roll. I can't do anything. I'm completely vulnerable. As long as I'm in this. And I can't block him because his attacks have punch through. But I should be okay here. No, and I die to the last one because they just spam swings. God, that's so annoying. I died. Yes, I did. It's pretty cheap. Well, obviously it's cheap. It's just. How's it going, Botan? One or two of them manageable. 4 of them in an island too small to be able to roll to dodge anything. Well, they just spam attacks. Not manageable. Losing with style. Exactly. There's a stylistic choice to not be allowed to press buttons. If there was a way to avoid getting hurt by those guys, it'd be great. But when you're in this swamp, this is how you roll. You can't avoid them. You can't block them because their attacks will just go through your shield and knock you back. Tastes good. Let me check something. No, even with like no armor on, I still roll fat. Someone died. Cast second chance again. Antidote. Heal. This is the last bit of loot here. The very last obstacle. I didn't want to do that. You remember seeing these guys on a toughest enemies list? I can imagine it. Alright, let's heal. And then let's recast. Second chance. But hopefully nothing will go wrong. If I'm allowed 3 combos before death, I win. Come on. Sweet. Didn't pop. Second chance. One at a time. Come on. On here I can dodge. Ouch, that's a wide swing. Excuse me? Why'd I take that much damage? Huh? Why'd that do like double the damage I usually take from you motherfuckers for no reason? This better have had actually good loot on it. Ephemeral Eye is good. My souls. Ephemeral Eyes, okay. That's... Yay! 3 stones of Ephemeral Eyes, guys! Let's go! Nice! Thank goodness. Everyone type 3? Your dad lets you have 3 stones of Ephemeral Eyes? Pog, angry emoji? Just imagine how impossible it would have been to beat those guys if I didn't have a giant magic sword. You missed, idiot. Sorry, Hero Soul. That guy is falling with style. Anyways, came in, I started swinging. You missed. Punk ass. Backstabber. Heal up. These guys have pretty memeable sound effects. Yeah, they do. When they cast magic, it screams. I think that's the boss room right there. Need to shortcut. Because if I die to the boss and have to go through all of that all over again, I'm gonna be very sad. I always get scared when I can't climb a ledge like that. I get worried it's gonna glitch and instead of climbing the ledge make me jump off and die. Yo mom, yo aunt. That's not very nice. My aunt is a very nice lady. Legendary Hero Soul. Lots of Legendary Hero Soul. Bam! Alright. God, I love this game. Oh, there's one more thing of loot down there. Be strong, Phantom, be strong. It's probably gonna be useless garbage again. Just go fight the boss. Alright guys, second boss, technically, but first boss of the night. Second boss of the zone. See it? I thought that was in-game. Oh, I'm frozen. There we go. Fixed. Okay. You guys ready? Let's fight the boss. The Dirty Colossus. Ouch. Ouch. I tried to roll. He does a follow-up attack. Ouch. If I remember correctly, this black goop is gonna wear down the durability on my weapons and break them. So I gotta kill him before my sword breaks. Got him. Ugh. Loud noises! Got him. My gear's probably all cooked. It really isn't. I expected it to get more cooked than that. Big ol' rusty boy. Loot over here. I know he has loot in his arena. Darkmoon grass. Yippee, 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 yippee. He barely gave any souls though, so you can kind of see that he's not a very strong boss. Eroded demon soul. Those are mosquitoes, you can get them off with fire. Oh, interesting. Also, the cling ring is completely useless. Because it's making me lose less HP while I'm in soul form. I'm not in soul form. I'll just do a bunch of stuff to make sure I won't die.
Thou seeketh soul power, then touch the
I'll touch the demon inside you, baby girl.
mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let
strength be grant, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Do you have...
Can I have a miracle? No? Damn. No
Yes,
miracle.
I see. I certainly cannot force, but you...
Bye-bye. Also, do you have anything else to say? Not yet. I don't think. I gotta make sure to talk to all the NPCs after I beat this Archdemon. Dirty Colossus Archstone. Archstone of the demon Dirty Colossus. In a swamp infested by poisonous and vile creatures lies a filth-encrusted valley. The poor journey to this rotten place to offer their souls so that they might be freed from their suffering. More souls being offered. We've gotten real far down Stinkland, haven't we? Now we're under a giant stinky swamp. Do not fall off a ledge. Am I already at the boss? Hold up. Like, I know valid defilement isn't long, but I'm already at the boss. Alright. Get ready for my favorite Archdemon. It's one of my favorite songs.
Go forth, Galvinland. May you be unharmed. Leave us,
Maiden
Slayer
Astraea.
of demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to
They don't
pillage
fight
or
back.
plunder. Please, leave quietly.
Sorry, Garl. I have to kill her.
You will not turn back, will you? I shall let no harm come to Dearest Astraea. How can you persist in intruding upon our haven? You abandoned us long ago. What right do you have? We live humble lives. Leave us be.
Whether you have humble lives isn't the problem, Garl. I have to kill the demons. Can I put on the Ring of Avarice? parried me. I didn't know he can parry me. Holy shit. That scared me a lot. Oh, Garl. I'm sorry.
Astraea, I have failed you.
Now for the gross part. Demon babies hiding under the swamp water.
You killed him, didn't you? Very well. I can no longer resist you. Do as you like. Take your precious demon soul.
Last demon. Pure blood's demon soul. Now. Ah! God. That's... Fucking love those characters. I also love Garl's shield, so I'm gonna be using it from now on. Now we return to the Nexus. And our path is open. The music's gone, and I hear him. The last archdemon was a human. Not just a human, one of the most devout followers of God. Once a sixth saint, Astraea lived with those awaiting death in the Valley of Defilement. She pledged herself to a demon soul rather than a cruel god to ease the pain of the people there.
I can forge weapon.
Anything to say?
Well, old Ed's still up to his old strange ways, is he? Even the demons don't know what to do with him, huh? God must have sake.
You old fart.
Back in my younger years, I had the strength of an ox. The miners would always ask me to clear out the bear bugs, which I pummeled with my bare hands. But even I couldn't beat them. So I lobbed them into the lava pits.
And now the bear bugs are fucking lava monsters.
Pretty strong myself. But even I don't compare to old Ed. Man's a beast, I tell you. The man must eat dragon tails and wishing stones. If you heed my advice, you'll avoid crossing him. I reckon he'd prove a lot more trouble than most demons.
I love the NPCs in this game.
No interest, I can tell you.
What do you have to say about this?
Oh, do you have... From where does that howl come? That is no demon. It sounds more like a poor, hungry child. Do you have any idea what it might be?
Yeah.
Something
It's the
about
old
it puts
one.
me at great unease. May God watch over us, bless us, and all of Boletaria. Mbasa. May God
And then I can cast Resurrection with the Pure Blood Demon Soul. Returns any phantom near the caster back to their own world, granting them their living body. This miracle is a countersign of the corrupted former 6th Saint Astraea.
God Umbas.
May the heaven
Umbasa.
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick about you. We are...
I do love Garl's armor. Because Garl's armor looks so good, the dark silver armor. Look at this. That's so cool. I love this set so much. I used to do a Garl Vinland cosplay build in Dark Souls 2, pretending to be him.
Thank goodness I was what? We are...
I want to read the flavor text. Dark silver armor from Vinland. The dark silver is known to be the oldest metal in the land and is said to exercise malice. Its heaviness slightly impedes stamina regeneration. A dark silver helmet from Vinland. The impressive parietal design represents the sacred tree of both houses. A dark silver is known to be the oldest metal, blah 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 blah. I already knew that. It's so cool looking. I'm fat rolling, really. I can fix that. I can still roll quick. Do these guys have anything to say?
What in the devil is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
What can...
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
But at my age, I...
Okay, we're good.
What do you want? I haven't...
Alright. Should I kill the wizards? They've been calling me stupid this whole time. Hey, you. Absolutely skill issue.
But at my age, I do not believe that I can be of help to you.
Okay. Alright. We don't really have a reason to go kill the primeval demon. We could, but we don't really have a reason to. We could just go to the last boss. But let's walk and talk. I want to go talk to the monumental now that the door's open and see what he has to say. I don't remember ever doing it. I'm also going to check and make sure Mephistopheles isn't up here. You see I'm not very Shadow Wizard Money Gang. That's the thing. Technically, I kinda am. Did you guys piece it together? The last demon wasn't a demon. She was a follower of God. There's an item I can't get, because you can only get it if you get your character tendency to pitch black. Called... So there's this Talisman of God, right? So far I haven't gotten any other talismans. There's only one other talisman in the game. And it is called the Talisman of the Beast. Do you want me to read its description to you? Talisman of Beasts. An old wooden amulet featuring a symbolic depiction of the Old One. Can be used to cast both miracles and magic. what was considered a depiction of God was in fact an image of the Old One, portrayed as a force of feral chaos. The Old One is God. That's why Saint Urbain down there, when you talk to him, he said when the demons started showing up, miracles from God started showing up as God's sign that we must fight against the Old One, that we must kill the demons. They were showing up because they are part of the demons. That's why faith and intelligence are not different in this game. Magic damage is magic damage because whether it comes from souls or your faith in the Old One changes nothing. Alright.
You have destroyed all of the demons.
Yes, I have.
You soon shall hear the call of the Old One. Then, the Candle Maiden shall guide you below the Nexus, where the Old One awaits. She will lull the Old One back to slumber. That is, after all, her purpose. You have destroyed, you soon shall. Then, she will lull. That is, after all.
Alright, that's everything. Well, boys and girls, we're at all the Archstones. We've defeated all the demons. All 5 worlds done. Now, we lull the Old One back to slumber.
Hark, I hear voice of yore. The Old One is calling for thee. Let us proceed below to its lair.
Here we go. The game crashed? Ah, no. That's okay, that's okay. We can rewatch the cutscene. That's heartbreaking that the game would crash right then and there, man. Ah. It was in the middle of such a cool cutscene. You can't just do that, game. Piece of shit. If it's gonna show off the Old One. I do like that the Maiden in Black takes your hand and pulls you off the ledge with her. A little bit of trolling. Do a little trolling. Just a little bit. Guess while it loads, I can grab a drink. Alright, again.
Hark, the Old. Let us.
What did you get? Water, because I'm out of drinks. I could go make hot chocolate. Something also kind of interesting about the Talisman of Beasts. It doesn't just cast miracles. You can cast magic with it too. All manner of souls power. And here we are. With no other demons. And with all the power of the various demon souls we've claimed. We are beckoned. God, look at it, it's so cool.
Old One, I have brought thee what thou wishest. Thy new demon. Come now, be good.
That's the old one. Look at the giant swords all over the place. God, I love the way this area looks. Hello, Taryn. Don't worry about it. You're here just in time. This is the bottom of the Nexus, huh? Look at the giant spears sticking out of them and shit. God, it's so cool. Look at this area. Now, the Monumentals talk about how they summoned the Old One, and that was when everything began. The Old One's existed for way longer than that, and he has been defeated many, many times. The last time he was defeated was by old King Doran, the guy who gave us Soul Brant, or Demon Brant.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
Alright. There is one loose end still.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive monumental? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
You are our first visitor.
Surely you have
King
seen
Alant.
pain, suffering that fills this world. But fight poison with poison. God is merciful, and so created the Old One. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to our tragic realm of existence.
This is what King Alant has been reduced to because of his use of souls. He still has Soul Brant in his hand. Okay, no. You missed.
Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
Demon was destroyed. There's Solbrand. Alright. Can't leave. Here he is.
Thine work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the old one back to slumber.
You choose your endings.
The old one and I shall slumber interminably. That is the way it must be. Thou mayst go. Be gone to thine world. My thanks. At last, my duty is fulfilled.
The Old One, along with the Maiden, were swept back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of soul arts.
I am still smoking, I might as well.
The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
We win. Should have ended it all. That's the other ending. That's the other ending you can do. God, I love this game so much. It's so good. And that was the beginning of From Software's fascination of really, really weak final bosses that are weak because at that point in the story you are so powerful that it seems like nothing. They did the same thing with Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. Honestly, I find the whole monumental thing kind of stupid. It's not worth protecting a world that isn't whole anymore. That depends on your outlook. The world may not be whole, but the fog leaves. Things go back to normal. Prosperity returns, a new kingdom builds itself up, and the whole cycle starts again. But that's kind of the point. The truth is, what you do doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whether you, in this game, put the old one back to sleep or become a demon for it, doesn't matter. Whether you continue the Age of Fire in Dark Souls 1 or let the Age of Dark begin, it doesn't matter. Do you know why? Because someone else is going to do it if you don't. Someone else is going to do it if you don't. If you don't link the fire, someone else is going to link your fire. Link the fire for you instead of new Age of Fire. If you don't stop the old one, someone else will. Someone else will come along, a different hero will come along and kill you and take your demon soul in the same way you did every other demon. The cycle continues. The old one is a creation of God. It's a part of God. It's not going to end the world. It's hungry, like a child. It's not going to kill everybody. It's just going to spread the demons to new places, and those new places will have new people to fight it. What you do doesn't matter. The only ending that has any weight is to be the hero. Even if that ending is short-lived, then it'll eventually crumble. Someone else will come then. It's a very noble idea. Is it gonna be Bloodborne or Dark Souls? That's the choice. That's made. Yep. Flashing back to the H-Bomber guy quote about Dark Souls 2. What is that? What's the quote? It's such a good game. Dark Souls 2 is the only interesting thing left after Dark Souls 1. Takes Gwyn, Lord of Fire, King of Lordran, and asks, who? The Maiden in Black's demon soul. And there he is, Old King Doran. We did the Old King Doran route. We did what Old King Doran did the last time. Because Old King Doran is a demigod. We're basically a demigod now.
Let strength be granted so the world might
Got that much power from the power of the demon souls, a super powerful warrior.
The world might be mended.
Eventually someone else will start using soul magic and it'll all get fucked up again.
This is the Nexus.
Chad Doran, true.
It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit the Nexus, but each of the 5 archstones will connect them to another.
And we're back. Yep. That's exactly what happens. That's the overarching story of Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2 is so long after Dark Souls 1 where the fire keeps being lit and going out and lit and going out and lit and going out. All the souls are starting to fade. Dark Souls 3 is what happens when there's nothing left to burn and all that's left is ashes. From the fire just continually cycling forever. What?
I'm stockpiled, Thomas. When the scourge came my wife, but I would be...
Where's the sword? Demon brand.
Best of luck to you.
I kind of want a quick speed run to the Flame Lurker to make the Northern Regalia, because I've never made that weapon before. But it's going to be sealed, isn't it? Yeah. What do you say, guys? Do I speed run to make the Northern Regalia to wrap the game up? I say we go make the Northern Regalia. Let's do it. It's a sword. It's the sword of Demon Souls. And you have to have both the... you have to have the Soul of the Maiden in Black, Demon Brant, and Soul Brant. If you have all three, if you talk to Blacksmith Ed, you get it. But this is New Game Plus. Enemies are going to be stronger. God, I love this game. I'm actually so sad that we're done with it. I know we're technically not done with it, because we have the remake to play. I really hope they have a true Sword of Moonlight in the DLC for Elden Ring. I want it so bad. Using this sword is so much fun. Ow. Good lord. Suppose I could cast Second Chance quick. To make sure I'm gonna be okay. Ain't there a spell that insta-kills enemies and takes souls out of the enemies killed by the spell? So there's a spell that you can grab someone and steal entire levels from them. There are a bunch of really cool spells. There's also a spell that, there's also a spell that... What am I trying to say? There's a miracle that takes enemies that spawn, like, invaders, and tells them to fuck off and just sends them back home where they can feel like a bitch.
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria. Accept this as a token of...
Thanks. Am I going backwards? Nah. Up here is where I want to go. I will say something I really like about Demon Souls is that they don't balance their spells based on PvP, and they're perfectly fine with just having big cool spells. Like everything in Elden Ring is like everything in Elden Ring and everything in Dark Souls 3 is designed with like, oh, this might be too unfun if people use it in PvP, so we gotta rein it in, right? This game doesn't give a shit. This game's like, oh, you want a spell that immediately kills, like, all enemy invaders near you? Okay, here you go. It prioritizes fantasy elements over game balance, which I like. It's brave. Focuses on more individual projects in the future. I love Sekiro. Armored Core 6 cool. Looks cool, but the game just doesn't work. I loved Armored Core. I loved Armored Core 6. I do want new projects though, which is why I'm super excited for their next project, the Wizard game. I hope it's gonna be like a modern version of Eternal Ring. Alright, fly over. Breathe your fire. Go on, leave. I gotta make him leave. The Soul Sucker spell. The Soul Sucker spell is such a cool spell. If you land it, you just take their levels. They lose a level, and you get the amount of souls equal to whatever level was lost. Can you fuckers not? Now I need that spell in PvP, it's great. It is a pretty graphics intensive thing. Armored Core 6 isn't that short? No. Armored Core 6 isn't short and it has a lot of endings. You're meant to play through it 4 times. You're meant to play through it 4 times. You choose one ending, and then the next run it'll give you the other ending that you didn't choose, and then you get a true ending. It's long. It's fun. Armored Core 4 can be speedrun pretty quick. I played it on stream. I played all the Armored Core games on stream in a marathon over the course of months leading up to Armored Core 6 coming out on this channel. And I technically never finished Armored Core 5. So I do need to go back and play that. But I finished the Armored Core series with like a day left before Armored Core 6 came out. That was so much fun. That was easily one of my favorite long-term playthroughs that we've done on this channel. But we haven't just been playing, we didn't just play Armored Core. I set out to play every single From Software game. And now we're finally to the PS3 games. Patiently waiting for Shadow of the Erd Tree. I'm waiting for Shadow of the Erd Tree. Explains this. So the goal was play through all the Armored Core. I wanted to play all the From Software games. So we started with the very first Kingsfield for like Kingsfield Japan, the one that was only released in Japan. We then played through all the Kingsfield games, both Shadow Tower games, Evergrace, Eternal Ring, all the Armored Core games, Kuon, and then we finished up the Kingsfield games, obviously, and now we're playing Demon Souls. We've already played Dark Souls 1 on the channel. I've played Dark Souls 1 100 times. So after this game, we'll have Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. We already played Sekiro, Bloodborne, the Demon Souls remake, and then Elden Ring again. And I have to finish all of it by the time Elden Ring's DLC comes out. That was the deadline I gave myself. I said I had to play all the Armored Core games before Armored Core 6. So now I have to play all the Souls games before Shadow of the Erd Tree. So after this game, we're moving on to Dark Souls 2. Neo Win is technically a FromSoft game. I've never played Neo. So I mean, maybe. I've heard a lot about Neo, and I don't know if it's the kind of game I want to play. It could be fun. That's true. You know what? Why am I saying that? Why am I saying that? I played Wolong, and I fucking loved Wolong. The Wolong playthrough is one of the most fun games I've played on this channel. I enjoyed that game so much. Why am I so scared to play Neo? Probably because it's pre-existing, yeah. It's been around for a minute. Well, I'm not worried about the game having been around for a minute. I've played games from like 2002, and some of them were the most fun. Kuon, the Kingsfield series, Eternal Ring was one of my favorites. I love Eternal Ring. That game was so much fun. Same with Shadow Tower. Shadow Tower 1 I enjoyed a lot. I've kind of loved every game. Only one From Software game, besides some of the Armored Core games. I need to remember that. Evergrace sucked. Evergrace was a bad game. I'm glad I played it. I'm glad I played through it, but it was an awful game. Look at all the souls I have. Holy shit. 102,000. Evergrace sucked, and then a couple of the Armored Core games were ass. Like, some of the Armored Core games were really bad. Alright, hi. The monumental. Monumental. I miss Project Phantasma too. Project Phantasma, all of Armored Core 3 and Armored Core 4 were amazing. They were amazing. However, Master of Arena, all of Armored Core 2 and like 2 of the Armored Core 3 games were dog shit. Armored Core 3 had like 5 games.
We have long awaited. There is someone.
Yep. Been here, done it all before, Monumental. Shut up, don't talk to me. I gotta go kill the Flame Lurker. I kind of want to recreate this character in Elden Ring. Is that a weird thing to want to do?
Braves, prithee. What does that? So be it. After all, go forth. Let these soul of the mind keep
Eat the life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Let strength
be grant, so the world might be mended.
Art thou that main thy?
Alright. Let's go get it. Just gotta kill the flame lurker. Sadly, this chunk of Stonefang Tunnel is actually really long. So it might take me a little bit to get all the way through it. But that's okay. Gives me an excuse to keep playing a game that I love. I killed that guy with the backswing, barely. I really should have had second chance on and had my shield out. Also, is this shield even better? It's not. Oh, this shield has 100% magic damage reduction. That's kind of crazy. Oh, but the guard break reduction is weaker. Yeah, the music completely ruined Evergrace for me. Like, it fried my brain. It fried all of our brains, dude. That game was really hard to finish, but we did because I'm not a quitter. I beat it. I'm so excited to play the remake of this. You guys really hurt. Like, I know that it's New Game Plus, but goodness. No. I have to get down there. I love this game. I'm getting flashbacks to my childhood, even just walking through this mine. Flashbacks to my dad's house. Okay. Jesus, man. You miss. I will say, if the music was better and the puzzles weren't as bad, and they actually paid people to do real voice acting in Evergrace, it could have been a much better game. Could have been a much better game. Prime example, Dark Cloud 2. Dark Cloud 2 is just if Evergrace wasn't bad. Had a very similar weapon system. An overarching story. It's just Dark Cloud had actually good voice acting, and actually good story elements, and actually good overarching design. And actually good music. Yeah, he got filtered hard. But we did it, guys. We saved the world. We killed all the demons, and we put the old one back to sleep. How rude. I got baited. Rolls up newspaper. No. Not on this day. Why are the enemies just moaning like that? You mind when I ask questions? Nah, dude. Ask all the questions you have. I like talking about the game, especially when I'm in the middle of playing though. This time about Dark Souls 1? Go ahead. I know everything that there is to possibly know about Dark Souls 1. I used to make Dark Souls lore videos on my old channel before it got banned from YouTube. I had a lore video that had 500,000 views. More what the devs were thinking, yeah? Are you talking about the Priscilla stuff? I'm alive. Priscilla, my beloved, I love Priscilla so much. It's a series of cycles, not a cycle of an age of fire, but a cycle of political power. I mean, kind of. The reason it's like a cycle of political power is because whoever lights the fire is now in control of everything. That's why every age tends to be so different. We see that a lot in Dark Souls 3. Well, whoever lights the fire has the power of the souls in the fire is the thing. If you kindle the fire, you are a lord of flame, and you have the power of the souls of lords. Like, no one can beat you. You are powerful. He struggles to keep it. Yep, exactly. So, the overarching lore of Dark Souls 1 is that a prophecy says that a chosen undead is going to link the flame. So the world was filled with a gray, colorless fog. Sound familiar? But then some giants found the powerful souls of lords in fire, because fire began, and with fire, disparity began. It stopped being colorless, gray, nothing. There became flame, and fire casts light, and light casts a shadow. So disparity began. It went from cold, colorless, nothing to heat and cold, light and dark, and the most important thing is life and death, because before the fire, everything in the world lived forever. The archtrees and the dragons lived forever. They were immortal. The giants got the souls, the giants became powerful, and began the first age of fire. Fire existed, it was a golden age, the giants became super powerful, but fire doesn't last forever, and the fire started to grow weak and shrink. And as the fire got smaller and weaker and started to go out, the abyss, which is the darkness, began to come in. Gwyn was scared shitless of the darkness, so he sacrificed his own soul to the flame in order to rekindle it and start another age of fire. That's how it all began. That's why in Dark Souls 2, Aldia is called the Scholar of the First Sin, because he knows the truth. He knows what Gwyn did. The first sin was lighting the flame. Everything after that is insert person lights the fire and becomes super powerful. His kingdom reigns eternal. Everybody's super strong. Everyone has political, like a big political upbringing happens. There's worship. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. There's a whole, there's all the aspects of a successful kingdom, and then the fire starts to fade, and the kingdom stops being successful because it has to fight the darkness, which it can't do. The kingdom falls apart, along comes a new person. Yada 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 yada. I'm gonna light the fire. They put their soul in the fire, new age of fire begins. Dark Souls 1 is immediately after the first age of fire. Dark Souls 2 is who knows how long after the first age of fire, after many ages have passed and the original souls are starting to dwindle to nothing. And then Dark Souls 3 is unimaginably long after Dark Souls 2, where so many ages have passed that there's nothing left to burn, and the fire begins to call for ashes instead. That is the overarching overview of the Dark Souls series. But the Abyss is the Dark Soul of man running rampant? Not necessarily. So what happens is in how do I put this? The Abyss is not one thing, technically. The Abyss is really hard to explain because the Abyss is described as the shadow cast by the flame, but technically it isn't. It's not that simple because the shadow cast by the flame isn't actually evil. It's peaceful. That's why the Age of Dark is something that can happen. It's a little convoluted. The Abyss that you fight in Ulasil in the DLC of Dark Souls 1 is not the same abyss, technically, that Gwyn is afraid of, but Gwyn is afraid of it and sends Artorias to go deal with it. The abyss has the dark soul in it. The abyss is not the dark soul itself. The dark soul is one of the souls found in the flame, because in the flame, a whole bunch of people got their Lord Soul. Gwyn got his soul. Seath was given a soul by Gwyn. Nito, the first of the dead, got a soul. The Chaos Witch of Izalith got a soul. But then the Furtive Pygmy got a soul. Now, what would a pygmy of a giant be? A man. The Furtive Pygmy was the first man. And the Furtive Pygmy was small and weak and hid away in the darkness. Did I just get invaded? Did you guys hear that? Or was that me getting souls? I know in New Game Plus, Dark Spirits can spawn. Wrong spell. Let's heal up and let's cast Second Chance. I'll mention this video essay describing linking the fire as the bad ending, not just because it's easier to get, but because it doesn't move on to the next cycle, it prolongs the same cycle. So, that's not necessarily true. Because it can't prolong the same cycle, there's nothing left from the same cycle. All the lords are gone. All of them. Gwyn's gone, Anor Londo is empty, you've dispelled all the illusions, the monsters are gone, Nito's gone, Seath is gone, Izalith is quelled. Everything's like dead. The next cycle has to start. You start a new Age of Fire. And what happens in the Age of Fire is intentionally left up to the player. It's intentionally left up to the player to decide. And the idea of the cycle is that it doesn't matter what you choose. It's all pointless. Because if you link the fire, the next Age of Fire begins, and yada yada yada, the fire eventually goes down, it gets relit. If you choose an Age of Darkness and don't link the fire, someone else will. Kingseeker Frampt will find a different powerful person, and that person will go light the fire. The next Age of Fire happens no matter what you do, whether you do it or not. That's why both endings are canon, because no matter which one you do, the next age begins and the cycles continue all the way through till Dark Souls 2. That was one thing I was curious if true. It depends on who you listen to. It sounds like that person took everything that Darkseeker Kaith said to be very, very, very true. But the truth is, both Darkseeker Kaith and Kingseeker Frampt, they're both lying. They're both twisting the narrative in the way that they think. It's up to the player to decide what the narrative is, which is cool. Even though technically linking the fire in Dark Souls 1 is the canon ending because of the ending of Dark Souls 3, but that's a spoiler I can't say without spoiling a massive reveal at the very end of Dark Souls 3 that I do not want to do it. Oscar in Dark Souls 1 was supposed to be the opposite choice of the player, yep. But it didn't make the cut. In cut content, if you didn't link the fire, Oscar was going to fight you because he's trying to link the fire. But they just ended it with an obscure ending, which I think was a great call. But the last boss of base game Dark Souls 3. Well, in this game and in Dark Souls 1, and if you link the fire, Oscar wanted to put it out. Yep. If Kingseeker Frampt found you, Darkseeker Kaith found Oscar. And if Darkseeker Kaith found you, Kingseeker Frampt found Oscar. He was your antithesis. Which is a really cool idea, by the way. But the last boss is really weak because you're so incredibly powerful thing. Only lasts until Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 has an actual boss. And then Dark Souls 3, all of the ending options have really strong and really cool bosses. Here's the thing that you kind of got to remember that you also need to be a little worried about when watching people's video essays about the Souls games. There is so much cut content. Dark Souls 1 had so much cut content. Priscilla, Crossbreed Priscilla, the half-dragon girl, and one of my favorite waifus of all time. I love her. I love her so much. I must touch Fluffy Tail. She was originally going to be what the Maiden in Black is. Or what Melina is. She was going to be our Firekeeper. She was going to be our maiden that follows us around. And at the beginning of the game, we were going to save her from Nito because she's Nito's bride in the original idea of the game. In the original cut content, Nito was supposed to be like Hades, and Priscilla was supposed to function as his bride that he takes, technically. It's all cut content, though, so none of it came to be true, and none of it is canon. But that's why Nito has a giant empty grave next to him. And originally, Nito's whole thing was he was going to be grieving because his wife isn't with him. Ironic how the Dark Age of Men begins by you walking down a hallway full of dark serpents. True. I've always preferred not linking the fire. I always link the fire just because I like the whole... I see it a lot like Berserk. That's true. The reason I almost always link the fire, and the reason why I chose to not backstab the Maiden in Black, which is the other option, you can kill the Maiden in Black and join sides with the old one as the other ending of Demon Souls. However, you just end up like King Alant did, and will end up this little mass of souls that someone will eventually come along and kill. So the cycle continues. I understand the whole idea that, like, it's pointless doing or linking the fire is pointless because the cycle will just continue anyways. You might like, the fire is bad. You need to let the age of man begin. If you do link the fire, exactly, it's temporary. At least you're in control of it. Like, it's the same as the endings of... Ouch. I actually survived it. But I didn't get the spell off in time. I hate this boss so much. It's such a shit boss. Time to rerun through everything. I didn't want to do that. The whole point of it is there's no good ending. It's objective. It all depends on what your personal beliefs are. But no matter which thing you do, someone's gonna undo it in time. Ow. Oh, up there. So, pick your poison. What temporary fix do you want? But in the same way, well, technically that makes all the endings bad. That technically makes all the endings good. Because if nothing matters, if what you choose doesn't matter, then you can't choose wrong. There is such thing as an optimistic pessimist. If nothing matters, don't worry about it. What's worrying about it gonna do? Philosophical. Exactly. That's what Miyazaki's good at with his stories. There's a big ass question. Go ahead, shoot. What's up with the beginning cutscene of Dark Souls 2? You really want Dark Souls 2 to make sense? Pretend it's not canon. The opening of Dark Souls 2 is awful. The story of Dark Souls 2 was awful, unfinished, barely thought through. Almost everything that was supposed to happen is cut content. None of it makes sense. Oh, you don't remember the final boss? I won't say anything because you can enjoy it with me when I play through it. The true final boss of Dark Souls 2 is one of my favorite characters that FromSoft has ever come up with. And I don't want to spoil it for those of you who haven't seen it. Because Scholar of the First Sin is the way that Dark Souls 2 should be enjoyed. Dark Souls 2 base was an unfinished, poorly thought through mess that was made by someone who wasn't Miyazaki. They did a good job at making a game, but it should not have been a Souls game. If Dark Souls 2 was its own IP, no one would, like, if they just called it something else. If they called it something else and just left it as is, it would have been a perfectly fine IP. Completely standalone. But because it has the word Dark Souls in its title, it's compared to Dark Souls 1 and immediately is considered a worse game. It's artsy garbage is what Dark Souls 2's opening is. None of it matters. The characters don't matter. What you see doesn't matter. The whole intro thing doesn't matter. None of it matters. It's all pointless artsy garbage that's trying to build atmosphere. I'm putting on the dark silver armor because it doesn't have very good fire defense. Why do I think it has good fire defense? This has better. Fluted armor, it is as the same. Damage reduction 100%. Let's see if that's true. I hate this boss so much. I kind of don't want to get the thing anymore. Hey, Ed. Ah, this is turned off. I can't even go down to Ed yet. Is it even worth it to get the Northern Regalia? Is it? Also, I got baited because I thought that the blue circle of the Ring of Avarice in the top left was my second chance spell. But I actually got baited. Tell me I'm just here to watch. I think I should. I think I should do it. But I need better fire resistance armor. I'm gonna go get it.
I would
That's
be happy
true.
to.
The thing is, like, I'll complain about it because Dark Souls 2 is a pretty bad game. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. But, while it's a pretty bad game, it does good with what it has. Standalone, it's not so bad.
Best of luck to you.
I gotta put away this armor. I gotta use the Gloom set.
I would be.
Dark Souls 2 is still a good game, but it is the worst Souls game. Still a good game, but the worst Souls game. And because of that, like, because of that discrepancy having to be explained, it automatically knocks it down a bunch of pegs. It was way over ambitious, and it was recycling content. Was the original idea for Dark Souls 2 was. And they managed to take a unfinished, barely thought out piece of shit and turn it into a functional video game. That alone is majorly impressive. But while that is majorly impressive, it's still not a good game. Also, I should have been using the Ring of Fire Resistance.
Hello again, keep.
Can I take a...
You have a heart.
Dark Souls 2 is... Oh, it's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's just the worst game. Which is a weird sentence to say, but it's true. Alright, full fire resistance. But it's also bad for a bunch of other reasons too. Oh, the game crashed. Let me reopen it. Hopefully I still have all my armor. Dark Souls 2 fundamentally at a gameplay level was different too, and suffered from a lot of artificial difficulty and recycled assets, which massively turns down the value of a video game. Someone made a mod where you have the controls and movement speed and rolls of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, and they made it look like the game was actually fun to play. Because the rolling is atrocious. The rolling is atrocious, the soul level system is awful. Power stancing was a cool concept, but Dark Souls 3 did it better. Elden Ring does it even better. Okay, my armor's still here. Good. Good, 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 good. But stylistically, here's the thing that Dark Souls 2 does really, really good. When Dark Souls 2 got made, alright? It was made without Miyazaki. That's why base game you can completely fucking ignore. However, when Miyazaki came back after Demon Souls, he made Scholar of the First Sin. Scholar of the First Sin is the way that Dark Souls 2 is meant to be enjoyed and is a much better game. The layout's better, the monster diversity is better, some of the bosses are better, and with the inclusion of Aldia, the ending is better because it actually matters. Before Scholar of the First Sin, without Aldia, Dark Souls 2 didn't even ask what's up with Gwyn. Aldia saved Dark Souls 2. And the whole idea of the cycles not mattering because so many of them have happened and it's all been obscured into nothing in Dark Souls 3 is Miyazaki's way of saying Dark Souls 2 didn't matter, it's not canon. I love this game. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. I blocked the dog and it took 2/3 of my shit. There, now I can roll. I like how I had no problem killing the dogs the first 2 times, and now they 2-shot me. I know I switched to fucking fire resistance, but my god, man. Genuinely not having a good time. This goes half of my health from a lingering hitbox. I should be just spamming this spell. I need more damage. There's so little that actually does damage. Increases damage though. Ow. Man, I missed 6 seconds ago when I had health. Alright, now it's a straight shot to the boss. Just gotta kill one fat official. I hate this run back. This is one of my least favorite boss run backs because it's so damn long. Wait a second. No, it's not. I forgot a shortcut. Didn't I? Great. And the enemies are only going to get stronger because the world tendency is getting lower. At least they're going to drop more souls, I guess. How the hell did he hit me? What? You weren't even facing my direction, you bastard. What the hell? Is this where the lift is? It is. There was a faster shortcut that I was forgetting. Oops. Idiot. Bro blowed himself up. You missed. You only missed once. Only reason you have to collect 4 Lord Souls is because you can't climb over a pile of rubble. Yeah. And you don't even collect the 4 Lord Souls. You collect scraps that now belong to other people. There is one thing about Dark Souls 2, systematically, that's better than any of the other games, and that's Bonfire Ascension level. Being able to put just one small chunk of the world in a New Game Plus for loot. Such a good idea. That was such a good idea. I'm so surprised they don't do that in any of the other games. Ascension level was so good. Alright. Now, I should just dodge, right? I should just dodge the attacks and believe in myself. Ouch. There's nothing I can do about that. I don't meet the damage requirement. I can't kill the boss. If he starts using that big fireball, it's just over. His fight's done. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. I just looked it up. I'm an idiot. New Game Plus actually has incentives, but Bonfire aesthetics kind of kill the point. So the reason why it worked as well as it didn't in Dark Souls 2, there's a really good reason for it. You ready? Dark Souls 2 had a lot of loot that had a very low chance of dropping. And what that means is if you can't get the loot, having the bonfire aesthetic is good for farming. Because they had in-world respawn levels where if you killed an enemy enough times, they'd stop respawning. Like, you'd extinct them. And the bonfire aesthetic let you reset that and make the area stronger. And also, in Dark Souls 2, New Game Plus drops special loot, like items that you can't get in the normal game. Dark Souls 2 had the best New Game Plus system. It had so much in New Game Plus, it was really, really, really good. All the main bosses dropped different souls that gave you different loot. And you could get those souls early by bonfire aestheticing. We're gonna do it in our playthrough. Once we get to the Duke's Dear Freya, we're gonna bonfire aesthetic her and kill her in New Game Plus so that we get the soul to get the actual Moonlight Greatsword. So in a game with that kind of New Game Plus, it's good. Why did my heavy attack not stagger, but my light attack does? Alright, I can't fast roll if I'm using the other shield, but I can if I'm using this one. Alright, this time for sure. Right, guys? Ugh. I'm literally only doing this to get the Flame Lurker stuff. Because I want to get the Northern Regalia. Hate the web. Do your slam attack. One more attack. Ah. That took so long. So apparently that big fire blast, you can survive it if you get all the way to the very tippy end of the entire thing. It's really fucking stupid. Because I ran halfway away before thinking I'd get away and still blew up. So I just assumed that you couldn't survive it. You have to go all the way to the end and hug the fucking wall. And then you get to.
It's a trick with you.
Yeah, I know, Baldwin. Repair my equipment. Flame Lurker is going to be a really hard boss to beat. But he's the last one we have to beat. If we beat Flame Lurker, we get what we're here for.
Soul of the mind, keep your life's ether.
Give me more health.
Soul of the Lord, art thou main.
I didn't even use the fire resistance ring I was supposed to use. Damn it. Oh. Back to our cool armor that we like. Stupid spider. At least I know the way now, and getting to this boss takes a lot less time. Talking so much about Dark Souls makes me want to play Dark Souls 2 as well, Wolfwood, which is why it's the next game we're going to be playing on this Souls marathon. Take me to the bear bugs. The reason that non-linear is considered better is because it gives players options. But in a legacy dungeon setting, players shouldn't have options to the point that they can get lost. Call me crazy. There is such thing as too open. And I think that's something that that Elden Ring tackles perfectly. Because in Elden Ring, yes, the world is open, but as soon as you get to an area where you're supposed to be exploring in a specific way to get to a boss, it seals off into a legacy dungeon. And even the legacy dungeons are pretty open. Hi, Patches.
You slimy little wretch. What did I ever do to you?
What's up, bud? Thanks for the ring, fuckhead. Oh god, I hope this isn't going to be another 500 attempt run. Let me kill this boss, please. I probably could get another like 4 or 5 levels, honestly. I have so many souls sitting in my inventory. But almost everything looks the same. Yeah, I can see that. I remember thinking the Lost Sinner was really cool though, back when the game... Here's the thing, I started playing back in the days of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 before Dark Souls 1 had its DLC. So I've been playing these games since like the beginning. I was opening the Dark Souls 2 website every single day looking for updates on its release. I was so fucking hyped for that game. And I loved it. I played so much Dark Souls 2. I didn't realize how bad of a Dark Souls sequel Dark Souls 2 was until Dark Souls 3 came out and proved how to be a better Dark Souls 1 sequel. This way, right? Yes. Hey, Mia. How's it going? Hope you're doing good, having a good day / night. Taking care. And here we are. Now, let's see if we can first try this guy. This boss is strong. And in New Game Plus, he's gonna do a lot more damage. Flame resistant. Second chance is up. Let's do it. God, that hurt so much. Did he just killed me in that attack. He killed me. I hate that attack so much you can't dodge it. Why am I just not attacking in his direction? I just need to play this game running in only when I know it's absolutely safe. Ow. Ow. No, I'm dead. Got trapped behind a little piece of bone sticking out of the wall. Couldn't move. Ugh. Thanks, camera. I couldn't see it. A piece of bone. Oh God. I think I need to grab a better fire resistance shield.
Hello, I'm keeping...
Let's take the purple flame shield. That would overweight me, huh? You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you. I literally can't wield it because it's too heavy. Takes 22 strength to wield. And I have 18. Can I level up 4 times with the souls I have in my inventory? Is it the last thing I have to do? Are you trying to repel Ablana? No, 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 no. Please, Ablana, please. Nah, it's not gonna be enough souls. Not even gonna be enough for one level. Grey Demon Soul gives like nothing. Our Demon Soul gives like nothing. The Eroded Demon Soul I don't need. There we go. The Yellow Demon Soul I don't need.
Thou stent, soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
One more.
Outmain that.
Storm Demon Soul.
Thou stent, soul of the mind, key to life's outmain that.
There we go. Now with this shield, it's quite heavy and very effective against flame attacks. Sounds good to me. Has really high damage break reduction. Ring of Sincere Prayer raises miracle power and casting time. Interesting. Raises magic power, lowers magic defense. Can't change anything. Last Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, guys. Why did I teleport to this Archstone? I'm an idiot. For a first attempt, that wasn't terrible. It's just obviously my strategy could use a little work. Where's the wheel? There it is. Fuck you, fat man. Thanks for the full moon grass. Alright, no matter what I do not want to get trapped like that again while I'm dealing with them. Fast as fuck. I feel like, I don't know, if my sword was more upgraded, I'd have a much easier time. Game. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. He's intentionally pathing so I can't get around him. Fuck you! I spit on your pathing. That makes sense. My pet bath kit arrived and it's so good just from one use. I went and ordered a bunch of pet hot dog treats too, yeah. That's awesome. Glad to hear it's as good as you were hoping. I like the implication that all these bugbears are lava monsters because that blacksmith guy punched them into the lava pits. I like to imagine that's it, and not that they're just always were lava and he'd smack them back into the pits whenever they'd come out. Oh god. Okay, I'm not dead. Alright, round 2, flame fucker. Second chance. Top off with some fresh spice. I can't use, like, sticky white stuff on this sword, can I? Yeah, no, I can't. I figured not. It's worth checking. Okay. Got out of that bad situation. Cool. Just hit me twice. I don't think I can kill this guy, guys. I'm not high enough level. He does way too much damage. Like, look at that. And he killed me. And I died to a lava pit on the ground. He is one hit killing me with everything. I'm not dying because I have a spell on me called Second Life, or Second Chance. This spell makes it so that when I die, I don't. Watch. This is the only reason I'm not getting one shot. Hit me. See? That would have killed me, but because of Second Chance, it didn't. Cast it again. Now if he hits me, it would kill me. But it doesn't, because of Second Chance. It's a spell. I am getting one hit. I keep having to run away and re-up it. I need like another 30 levels in order to get what I want. In order to be strong enough. And my weapon needs to be upgraded like 2 more levels, but it's level fucking like 2, so. Maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance that good old Blacksmith Ed doesn't need me to go get the soul again in order to make my soul weapons. Maybe it carries over from New Game, right? Maybe it carries over from New Game, right? Please. Nah, it didn't. Damn.
If it be a blacksmith.
You wanna die fighting a unicorn, eh? How's it going, M Creeper? Thanks for the $5, dude. That's a weird request, but you know what? Power to you. Hey, cloud stones. To upgrade it. Is it because it's dark? I mean, I could make a different sword and upgrade it.
Don't waste my time.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, dude. I'll leave. We did it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Taryn. I'm glad I could be background noise while you beat your head against Blender. It just sucks that I can't upgrade my sword. Hang on. There's a demon. This is turned off. Fuck. I don't know how to turn that on. So I can't even go down there. Oh, was the lever up here? No. Oh, right here. The good news is I've died to the boss so many times as a human that I can now go kill this primeval demon. By fighting a unicorn, do you mean it in a berserk kind of way or a more Calliope Mori kind of way? I mean, hey, death by battle sounds pretty good to me. Alright, you big bitch. I gotta color this demon soul. Too bad I can't fucking use it. Fuck. Didn't you pop the stick already? We're in New Game Plus, Eggy. We won the game. New Game Plus. The only way to get more of them to spawn is to go into New Game Plus. Dog Beth took too long. Did you not get to see the ending? You think it means? We got the ending. What I'm trying to do now is I wanted to finish the game by creating the sword and fusing Demon Brant and Soul Brant together into the Northern Regalia using the soul of the Maiden in Black. Because she gives you her soul in the ending. But in order to do that, I need the Flame Lurker soul. Because with the Flame Lurker soul, I have to kill him. Because without it, the guy won't combine the swords into one sword. So... apparently... do I have a very large sword?
Hello, I'm
Is the Flamberge a very large sword? The Great Sword is a very large sword. Where do I get the Great Sword at? That's Tower Knight. That's Tower Knight. If you have a big enough sword, apparently you can stagger him to death. Even light attacks will stagger him. Does the Crescent Axe count? They've got a Crescent Axe. It's got it, right? A large axe. I might as well try it. I mean, what's it gonna hurt?
You have a hat.
What is it, kitty? Why are you going crazy, huh?
Oh, good day to you. I can.
I can't upgrade the crescent axe? Can Ed? Hey Ed, can you upgrade this crescent axe for me?
If it be
be real cool of you to do. No, he can't. Why not? What, did I store it? Oh my god, I stored it. I didn't take it out, I stored it. Oh my fucking god. I thought I took it out. It was already in my inventory, wasn't it? It wasn't sitting in the guy's thing. Oh my god. Kitty, I feel stupid. What do you have to say?
Hello,
Yep.
Wait.
I can.
And that's all the upgrading I can do. I literally can't upgrade it any more than that. So
You come.
$287 damage in total for this thing, which that can't be right. Why does the large sword of moonlight with an S scaling in faith do less damage than a +1 crescent axe? Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't. That numbering is wrong. That numbering is wrong. It doesn't. Oh, I was gonna say. It only does 287 damage. That's really low. But if it staggers the boss, then I can cheese him. A lot of very questionable art of Mori Calliope was made. Keg. And I guarantee that's what is being referred to. And it was regarded as kind of a big deal on Twitter. Well, it didn't stagger the Fat Official, so I can't say I have high hopes for this. Yeah, with the sticky white stuff on it, this weapon practically has the same damage output. Oh, I've heard of that stuff. Yeah. It's such a long run back, man. Yeah, the cowboy outfit really didn't do very many favors for Mori. Let's just put it like that. Alright, let's see if we can wombo combo this boss. What do you think, Kitty? Do you think I can do it? So I could do 2 attacks at a time. So I walk up to him, stunned, they can roll away. Alright. Increases direct hit damage, I guess. Second chance. Sticky white stuff. Pop some fresh spice to top this off. Alright guys, let's give it a try. Believe in me. If he doesn't get stunned, it's just over. By the way. Well, shit. It's all over, guys. hate this so much. There's nothing I can do. His aggro is only going to raise. I'm severely underleveled to be fighting a new game plus Flame Lurker. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh well. Hold on. That's what the Leechmonger's soul, huh? I could go to the Leechmonger. We were talking about the Undertale earlier. There's a similar SoundCloud of Temmie doing the same thing for college money. Oh god. Enter touch. Alright. Give me a second, I'm checking something.
Yeah.
Is that the something? It might be. Interesting. Interesting cheese. Let's try it. There's no point in not trying it. I mean, what else is there? That's if we stop, that's the end of the game. That's it. There's nothing else to do. And I want to do it. I don't have any ephemeral eyes anymore, so I'm gonna be weak. Like the video said, yeah, exactly. And I don't care if this is cheating or cheesing or glitching. I don't give a fuck. From Software are the ones that made it so that I only get like one upgrade for my Moonlight Sword. That's on them, not me. I take no responsibility. No sound is funny. You said that didn't go. Oh, did you say something funny? You said a funny haha. Just did DOS, and I say cheat until you get fired from a Hololive or be JoJo. I was gonna say, where's the Niji Sanji, but they don't fire their cheaters. They just give them a platform to make other people's lives hell. Like a boss. Guess what agency had a talent beat their meat in VR chat and got away with it? Not surprised. It should have been me! Come on, what the hell? I should have been able to do that, god damn it. Alright, here we go. Good morning. Send them a 2-minute clip of you saying all the slurs you can think of. That would surely work. Alright. Now we just gotta aggro him. Hold on. I gotta throw a knife at him. There we go. Come on, die, you piece of shit. Please tell me I have fire bombs or something. I have 2. Come on, you piece of shit. Look at how bright he's burning now. One more hit, come on. Give it to me, you piece of shit. Yeah! We did it, boys. Oh no, Eggy did what Bone did. I was wondering why your name was still Tindalos 10 days after the funny meme was supposed to stop. Oh hell yeah, the murder dance, yeah. You love to see it. Alright, let's go get our just rewards. The proof that we've won the entirety of Demon Souls. The sword of Demon Souls. We also get to upgrade the Moonlight Sword one more time.
The demon dirt the soul of the teacher of mighty aye. Now you can bless.
Yes.
Wise choice. Bring me a demon soul, and I shall use it to bless your weapon.
Alright. Northern Regalia. You now have it.
All done? Then be gone. I'll walk alone.
There it is, boys. Northern Regalia, legacy of the old Boletaria kings. The shadow the sword casts is of both the soul branch and of the demon branch. Little is known of its origin, even in Boletarian royal family lore, but it is said to have been left in the world along with the old one for malicious purposes. Look at that sword. God, it looks so cool. It is a very strong sword. Ah, it's so cool too. There's a ton of magic attack. I technically can't even wield it properly. I gotta get my magic up 6 levels, which I can't do. Also, you guys want to know something kind of cool? So, you know how in other Souls games, at least in Dark Souls 1, you can't respec your character? And then in Dark Souls 2, you can respec your character only if you have enough items. And in Dark Souls 3, you can respec your character up to like 5 times by hugging Lady Rosalia and being rebirthed by her. And then in Elden Ring, using Mimic Tears, Silver Tears, you can respec. In Demon Souls, you can't respec. But because there's a boss that drains your levels when he hits you, you can de-level down to level 1 and redo your build that way. So there is a way to respec. It's just unorthodox, but in a way that's kind of cool. Look at this sword. Oh, it looks so fucking cool. Demon Brant and Soul Brant have become one. And its damage is not bad. Where's my maiden?
Thou seekest so then.
I wish to touch the demon inside you. Yeah, I can't level my magic up high enough. I could.
Let strength be granted so the world might be made out main.
I just don't want to use the Maiden in Black Soul.
That then, soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of out thou
4 more levels. Come on, I want to wield the weapon. I can't wield it. I don't want to burn the Maiden in... What does the Maiden in Black's thing do? Oh, it gives you a spell. Never mind. That's how you get Soul Sucker. But I'm still not even going to be able to level up high enough. Am I?
Soul of the mind, key to life's
Nope.
ether.
I know one way too, though. It would be really easy to do. I have so many thieves rings. Dragon God. Let me through. Biting me. Oh, I actually died to that. God damn it. There's nothing to do to dodge that. It's just get killed. That's okay. Thankfully, this one doesn't have a run back time at all. Well, the Thief's Ring didn't do shit. Fresh spice. Made it. Good shot, idiot. I got a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, but I don't want to burn it. Restrain him! I was breathing fire and shit. You gonna breathe out? breathe out. Yay, give me souls. Cool. Souls. That was quick.
Thou then, soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul
I'm
of the
one
lost
away,
withdrawn
really.
from its- Art thou main that?
Is there any way I could just get 20,000 souls right now? Nothing's that fast to get to. Nothing. Ugh, that sucks. I mean, I could check. Maybe there's some souls sitting around the boss arena. If there's souls sitting around the boss arena. Like there's this right here. That I can grab real quick. What is this? Legendary soldier soul. Am I gonna seek lest? Yes. Bear seek lest. Dark Souls 2 is next on the From Soft playthrough. So yes. Grass. I'm so sad that we're gonna be finished with this game, man. I love this game. But at least we have the remake to look forward to, right guys? At least we have the remake. So this isn't the end of Demon Souls, this is just the end of the first playthrough of Demon Souls. Beak finger in butthole. Exactly. Pig understands Souls games. Fucking hell. Oh. A weapon? What weapon is this? What weapon is this that it's heavy enough for that? It's a hands of God. Two hands of God. Interesting. Very interesting. It does not stand for BG3. Oh, I saw another soul. Ouch. I never got to meet Cell in Vinland. Teleported to the wrong Arc Stone. Yawning, I'm tired. Boots? No, Dragonstone. I was so confused there for a moment. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean boots? What random shoes are there here?
Thou then, soul of the mind.
I need 9,000 more souls.
I am here.
9,000 souls.
What was that?
How can I get 9,000 souls fast, guys?
You have a heart of gold.
I don't think these NPCs will drop 9,000. This guy might.
What are you doing? Even I will not just sit back and take it.
Proceeds to sit back and take it. That's 2,000 souls. 4,000 souls. Not bad. Is there a boss I can even get to fast? I don't think there is. Do I really have to make my way to a boss? Pretty sure I can get to the adjudicator fast and easy. I still died even though I killed it. Good job, game. Thanks. I already have enough souls. I only had to kill a few guys. These skeletons drop like 1,000 souls each. For the love of God, not like this. Can you die? An annoying ass bullshit. Die. Fucking inconsistent ass. If your attack bounces off my shield, your attack bounces off my shield. Not whatever the fuck that garbage was. And I died. I lost all those souls. Thanks, game. My attacks phase through him, and his attacks don't bounce off my shield. That time, it did. Now that my souls have despawned, now it does. I love how only some of his attacks bounce off my shield, because that makes sense. Fuck you. That one bounced off. I'll have my souls back in no time. I can't fight him. As long as those guys are still alive, so. I have to kill the skeletons. Fuck you. Give me my damn souls, you fucking cunts. Yeah, 100k again. Anyone want to see your hoe pulls? I'd love to see your hoe pulls. You remember the Enos pulls? Those were fast? Yes, they were. Hopefully your Hoderer pulls are fast as well. Alright, Adjudicator. I'm ready to fight you. Maybe I'm not. Seriously, what are your plans, Arturia and Degen? Arturia is gonna take precedence. Like, don't get me wrong, I really want Degen Breaker. But Arturia is most important. Is this the PS3 version? Yep. We've actually already won the game. We're in New Game Plus currently. Because I wanted the Northern Regalia. That's gross. I had second chance up, and I still got killed. There's gotta be a faster way to get 43,000 souls than this shit. I'm so underleveled for this area in New Game Plus. I had the souls. I had the fucking souls. I just want to use this goddamn sword, man. The Northern Regalia. I need one more level in Dex. And then I can use it. One more level. Because it's the sword. It's the Demon Souls sword. Nowhere just quickly gives me. What class you playing as? Temple Knight. So that I could use the Moonlight sword. The large sword of Moonlight. I bum rushed the large sword of Moonlight right away. After killing the Phalanx. And I ran through the whole game with it. Because I love this weapon. I already 100%ed Burrow King. Like, there's nothing else to do but try and go for a boss. All the bosses, they take so fucking long to get to. Fine, whatever. It's boring, but we'll do it. God, I hate these guys so fucking much. It's 2,000 souls. You have to block him. stressful, man. Just taking almost your entire health bar and damage from a single tick. It's unreactable because it's his dodge animation. Can I even kill a Black Phantom version? I think I can. I backstab fish him. Yeah, the spider's annoying. I had to kill the spider in order to make, so what I needed, in order to make the Northern Regalia, that gives 6,000 souls. In order to make the Northern Regalia, you need Demon Brand and Soul Brand, and you need the soul of the False King. But you can't get Soul Brand until you kill King Alant at the end, which means you have to go into New Game Plus to get it. And once you're in New Game Plus, you can't build it until you give the Red Hot Soul to Ed. So we won the game, and then we killed the Phalanx, and then we killed the Armored Spider in New Game Plus. Awful fight. Killed the Flame Lurker in New Game Plus. We had to cheese him using a glitch, because he's genuinely that hard to kill. And I'm too underleveled for it. And then we killed the Dragon God for levels. Now I just need enough souls to reach one more level up. And then I have the ability to use the special sword. Cool. Well, he 100%'d me, and I couldn't press any buttons. That was cool. I love stat inflation. Artificial difficulty is so much fun. Give me my fucking souls, you cunt. Yeah, this game's old. This is one of From Software. This is From Software's first attempt at the Souls formula. There are no damaging miracles. There's only like 12 miracles and 12 spells in total. It's an option, but it definitely was not high precedence. Halfway there. Yeah, there's not a lot of armor either. I like my fashion. The Venerable Sage chest with the fluted head and legs, and then the dark silver gloves. It's definitely, there's a lot less in it than there are in your average Soul game. Oh. Guess it makes sense for the time. No game was like this back then. This game's level up system and everything is unprecedented. The game has 5 worlds and 1 final area. Each world has 3 to 5 bosses. And you can go and get like don't get me wrong. Like it's limited, yes, but there's still a lot to it. It still has a lot in it. It just feels limited compared to like Elden Ring. This game has a lot going for it and a lot of special weapons too. A lot of special armor, a lot of special abilities. And I like the power scaling in this game a lot. I like the power scaling. I like the fact that they're willing to do more traditional fantasy style abilities and stuff. And not just basing everything off of balance for PvP. Alright, I just gotta kill this red phantom like one more time. And then we are set. Come on, buddy. That would have killed me. That visual effect means him rolling right there for a fraction of a second would have killed me. From Software is an amazing dev team. I absolutely love FromSoft. That's why I can't wait for the Elden Ring DLC, and that's why I can't wait for their new Wizard game. I'm super interested to see what's going to be in the Wizard game. Welcome back, Keg. Is that enough? That's enough. Let's go level up so that we can use the super cool sword. Where are you, maiden, my love? There you are.
Thou seek then touch.
Then touch the demon inside me.
To life's ether. Art thou done? Main thine.
Yes. What is Wizard game called? It doesn't have a name. All we know is that they're working on an IP based around spells. And that it's a new IP. This weapon's gonna do so much damage. Watch this shit. It hits so much harder. It hits so much harder, man. Pretty sure this sword can one-shot a normal skeleton now when I'm two-handing it. That's the damage change. It's just a classic game. Come here. So much more damage. Will Twitter be angry about this Wizard game too? I can only hope. Anytime Twitter's angry, I'm happy. It's not even comparable. My Moonlight Sword does 295 damage. The Northern Regalia does 540. It's not even fucking comparable, man. This sword is so good. And this sword, you can't upgrade it. It can't be leveled up. It starts out completely maxed. It starts out completely maxed, has no scaling requirements, so all your stats can go into other stuff. This sword is so fucking strong. But Moonlight Sword. Alright. We did it, guys. We've won. We did everything we set out to do. We got the fucking awesome ending. I love this game's story. I love Maidens Astraea's fight. I think it's so cool. We truly were the demon souls. We became the new demon. And we chose the good ending. We are Old King Doran 2.0. Because Old King Doran was the hero that defeated all the demons and helped the Monumentals put the old one to slumber last time. He then became King of Boletaria and a demigod. Bro's an actual Chad. And him having a bloodline means he fucks. Alright, guys. Time to say goodbye. It's a classic Demon Souls. We're still gonna play the remake. God, I love this game so much. Only Persona 5 I disliked, and yeah, they milking it with all the cash grab and spin-offs about it, yeah. True. Look like Joker. I've never been told that before. I've never played Persona, so I actually wouldn't know. I've never played a Persona game. How different will that be, I wonder? Apparently the remake is pretty faithful. Like, it's pretty faithful. The combat's slightly changed, but it's still fundamentally and mostly the same. And the remake is, like, really faithful. Which a lot of people actually bitched about. People actually complained. Which was the dumbest shit in the world. Yeah, they made it too. Like what people bitched about is that they remade all the assets, which is what a remake is, but then kept it faithful, so the clunkiness from it being based off of a slightly older game kind of exists. So people were playing it and they're like, oh, it plays like the original Demon Souls. Yeah, no shit, that's what people want. Fuck you. I'm kind of wondering what's gonna happen here.
I am here.
Yeah, I know. I want to know what happens. No souls? Oh.
I'm sorry. I cannot die.
Oh.
Not while the Nexus binds me.
Oh.
Thou seekest so then.
We just go back to say something normal. Oh, I feel so sorry. No, I'm sorry. I wanted to see what would happen, and now I feel really bad. She's such a baddie, though. Like, goddamn. 100%. My favorite maiden in all the Souls games is the Maiden in Black. Others are great. The Firekeeper in Dark Souls 3 is peak. But there's just nothing beats Candle Maiden. Nothing beats Candle Maiden.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me.
Touch the demon
I shall
inside
await
me.
thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for thee, and thee only.
Alright. She's here for me and me only, boys. You know what that means. That Two Stupid Dogs episode where the Dachshund yells at a hooker to take off her shoe. I know what you're talking about. I hate that I know what you're talking about. The shoe, take off your shoe. You know what, Bone? You know what I say to that?
Thou seekest, then touch the demon inside me. I am
This is what I say to that, Bone. She is dead. The world ends. No one can lull the old one back to slumber. The end. Game's over. We go home.
I'm sorry. I cannot die.
Never mind.
Not while the Nexus binds me.
Alright, well. That was Demon Souls. We beat everything. Beat all the bosses, did everything. God, I love this game so much. It does everything so fucking perfectly. It being old obviously means it couldn't be as grandiose and large scale as other titles like, say, Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro or Bloodborne or Elden Ring. But it manages to still, like, perfectly hit that, like, every bit of content feels good. Some of the monsters are hard, some of the monsters are fairly annoying or even unfair. But there's very little artificial difficulty in this game. Very, very, very little. There are obviously, like, level checks where they're like, hey, you're not supposed to be here. It's that meme of the guy that grabs the frog, you're not supposed to be here. And he takes a lighter to it. It's that meme. But the story is contained. It isn't super crazy. It's not too over the top. They give you backstory, they tell you what you're doing, and as you play the game, talking to people, you start to uncover bits of story and lore, and then each world kind of challenges your idea of what a demon is. Like, the castle is all humans. The demons are all humans. In the tunnels, you fight against large beasts and fire demons. In the ivory tower, you fight against weird man-made monsters and otherworldly creations from a flying magical cloak. In the Shadowland, you fight the undead and you fight a god. And then in Stinkland, you fight a bunch of nasty-ass leeches, a rusty boat, and a pretty lady that keeps giving birth to freakish, bloody baby monsters in a pool of blood. But it still has an overarching, grandiose story to it. Like, you win. You do it. You become the hero. You save the world. You do win. That's something that not a lot of these games do. And, well, I'm I'm yawning, sorry. Well, I love games that have like obscure open-ended endings where things are left up to you and it makes you think a lot. Having games where you just win are just as good. Like you win. And you can choose how you win. You can choose to either become the new biggest strongest demon or to save the world from the old one for now until he gets awoken again by some jackass using magic. Nine out of 10 is a very, very, very good. So I can say 10 out of 10 personally because every complaint I have is something I'm okay with having a complaint about. Because I'm a From Software fan. I've played through all the Kingsfield games, the Shadow Tower games. I played through Evergrace even. I played through Eternal Ring. I played through Elden Ring. I played through Dark Souls. I played through Sekiro. Enemies being hard and areas being unfair comes with the turf, and I'm actually more than okay with it. Personally. I don't think it's some thing that a lot of people do where it's like, oh, it's skill. If you lose, you just suck. You're just bad at the game. No, you lose because you're meant to lose. The game's meant to be hard. It's part of the experience. However, there are some little things. Like, I can say 10 out of 10 because none of that bothers me. But there are little things in the game that are just blatantly stupid. And they don't matter that much, but they do matter. Colorless demon souls are impossible to get. You have a chance to get a colorless demon soul when you kill a primeval demon, of which you get 1 per world per playthrough. Which means if you wanted to upgrade a colorless demon soul to +5, no, you don't get to. You would have to be lucky. Because there's a chance that a colorless demon soul just won't drop when you kill the only source that drops them. They're too damn scarce. I won the game with a +3 Moonlight Sword because I only got 3 colorless souls throughout the whole game. I didn't even get to max out my sword. So that is stupid. That actually does make me angry. That is stupid. World Tendency also is cool in concept and execution. It's not good. Like, don't get me wrong. The rewards are cool, and the fact that you get special rewards for playing through the world in a certain way is awesome. But the way that you get to Pure White Tendency is stupid. Kill all the bosses, do an NPC interaction, and never die as a human. If you die, congrats. You don't get to talk to the... You don't get to talk to the person. At least World Tendency? No, apparently World Tendency works the exact same. Apparently World Tendency works the exact same in the Demon's Souls remake. And your character tendency is displayed on your profile. So you can see whether you're going to summon Mephistopheles or not. If it was only the items locked behind Pure White World Tendency, I'd be okay with it. Because the special NPCs would spawn, which would be a way to raise your tendency, right? But they don't do that. Ugh, they don't do that. So. Now, there is a way to get Pure White Tendency a slightly bit more consistently, but technically not, because if you die even once, you still lose. When you start the world off, you start at 50, like, flat 0, flat in the middle, right? But if you kill a, hold on. If you kill a primeval demon, you get 75% towards world tendency. Which means if you kill the primeval demon and then kill the last boss, you'll be at 100% world tendency. But if you die even once to the last boss, you aren't. And in order to get him to spawn, you have to get to 0% world tendency in the first place, which means you have to die like 6 times as a human. So it's still not... It still doesn't make fucking sense, man. It's just rough. But that's really all the complaints that I have, is world tendency and the loot thereof. The loot itself is really cool, but man, it fucking sucks. Ah. I guess I completely forgot. Oh god, I could have had a +5. Oops. You can get 2 of them from Sparkly the Crow. I forgot. I never even did Sparkly the Crow. Oops. How do you feel about the luck stat in this game? Useless? I don't mind there being a luck stat. I don't mind it, because it's something to do. It's something to have. Like, if I remember correctly, let me look this up so I'm not talking out of my ass. So... yeah, so... luck... I'm okay with luck. I like the idea of luck as just a... this increases, like, items that you get, and this increases drops that you get. If that was literally the only thing it did, I would think it sucks. But the Blue Blood Sword actually uses luck as a damage stat. So you can do a build around luck, which is cool. I do like that. Good morning again, Sunvi. Ugh. It's not a super useful stat, but then again, a fair amount of the stats aren't even that useful. I only used Faith my entire playthrough. I had no reason for magic, no reason for dex, no reason for strength. Very little reason for intelligence. I got to 100 mana so that I could cast Second Chance. That was all I needed. Like, that was it. So it's contained. It's not as crazy vast, which I like. I do like a contained experience a lot. I honestly think containing the spirit experience can make it better, because an experience that is too uncontained and too open usually can't catch attention at all. Or it loses attention as quickly as it gains it. God, I love this game so much. But we did it, guys. We beat Demon Souls. That's one more game off of the list. One more game checked off. Classic Demon Souls. Now we get to play Dark Souls. We already did Dark Souls 1 on the channel, so we're not going to do that again. Which means next, Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is the longest game out of all the games we're going to be playing. Just warning you guys. Dark Souls 2 has so many bosses. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean they're good. A lot of it's reused bosses. You fight the same boss a lot of times. You fight the Smelter Demon twice. You fight the Dragon Riders twice. You fight a couple of Dark Souls 1 bosses. It's pretty eh. But the game is great. I know I harp on it as being the worst Souls game. It is the worst Souls game, but it's still a great game. It'll be fun. We'll play through it. We'll beat all the bosses. We'll beat all the DLC. We'll get the true ending with Aldia. I'll show all of it off to you guys who have never seen Dark Souls 2 or any of these games. And then we'll continue. What build are you going to play as? Well, so something I've been doing since Kingsfield, which was From Software's first game, is I've been using the Moonlight Sword in every game. Obviously. I used the Moonlight Sword in Kingsfield 1, 2, 3, and 4. I used the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 1, and I used the Large Sword of Moonlight in Demon Souls. I'm going to use the Moonlight Greatsword again in Dark Souls 2. I think I'm going to use Moonlight Greatsword in every game that I play. It's going to kind of be a problem in Bloodborne, because the Moonlight Greatsword is from, like, one of the last bosses. So, I'm going to have to use something else until then, but that's perfectly fine. In Dark Souls 2, I'm going to do a intelligence build, because the Moonlight Greatsword uses intelligence. So, in this game, it uses faith. In Dark Souls, it uses intelligence. So I gotta figure out... I'm probably gonna start... Let me look up. What are the stats? How many of each stat do I need to use the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 2? 18, 18, and 18. So I could honestly start as anything. I'll probably start as a knight. And then just upgrade my intelligence when it gets to the point that I can use the sword. There's no point in starting as a wizard. I'm never going to use magic anyways. There are two Moonlight Greatswords. There's a Moonlight Greatsword and a fake Moonlight Greatsword. The Blue Blood Greatsword. Or Blue Moon Greatsword, I can't remember. The Moonlight Greatsword is the true Moonlight Greatsword. That is made from the soul of Seath. That you get from the Duke's Dear Freya. And then the Blue Moon Greatsword is a false sword. I mean, I guess I could just right away kill Jugo, right? Kill Jugo and get the Blue Moon Greatsword and use it. Okay, but dual wield them. I would, but I can't. I can't dual wield them. The Blue Moon Greatsword is supposed... So the Blue Moon Greatsword, the whole thing behind the Blue Moon Greatsword is that it's a legendary sword. The legendary sword that glows and shines with the brilliant rays of the moon. It is the Moonlight Greatsword in the oldest legends, rarely spoken of today. It is said that the sword was born of a great white being, Seath the Scaleless. But this one is a lifeless sword. It doesn't have anything in it. It only functions off of strength. It has no intelligence and doesn't even do magic damage. Because it's fake. It's not the real one. It's a fake sword. Someone sold it off as pretending it was the original one. So if I use the Blue Moon Greatsword, all of my intelligence will not function with it, and if I level up my strength for the Blue Moon Greatsword, my Moonlight Greatsword will suffer. So I'm not doing that. So I'll probably just start as a knight. I'll open up Mugen Monkey, the Dark Souls build planner, and I'll plan my build out ahead of time to make sure I don't waste stats. I didn't do that in this game because this game made it kind of easy. You literally don't need any stats to wield this sword. This sword weighs 2 pounds and is actually made of moonlight and only has faith requirements for both wielding and scaling. There's literally no reason to touch any other stat. So I just upgraded faith and then upgraded my vitality and endurance until I was happy. Tell Savvy there's no cat. No. We cannot deny Ohio anymore, Bone. If I deny Ohio, he'll kill me. Cannot allow that. You remember what happened last time Ohio got upset. Whew. Lucky we survived that one. Betrayer, I'm saving you. I am saving you from your own folly. Ohio does not forget. Ohio does not forgive. Take that, no. But we did it. Thank you, Maiden in Black, for leveling me up a whole bunch and for putting the old one to slumber. The end. We win. God, I love that game. I can't believe we're done with it, man, but that's okay. That's okay. We get to move on to Dark Souls 2, so it's okay. I love that game. That gave me so many flashbacks. All these fucking FromSoft games, man, they're just classics. I can't not love playing them. I love all the Souls games. A week till chapter 13, so we have plenty of time to seek lest. True. That we do. Let me change the title of the stream to say final. Ah, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Very sleepy. I'm ready to go to bed. I had a very good day. Tomorrow should be equally as good. If not better, because I'm gonna get my fucking weed starter pack for my friend. That'll be nice. Alright. Few more puffs before heading off for the night. It's cold. Do I still have my window open? No, I don't. It's just cold. It's a cold night. Alright. I don't have anything else to say. Like, I feel like after finishing a game like that, I feel like I should have a whole bunch to say. But I don't. I'm just happy. I'm just content. That was a fun game. It was fun to play. The story was awesome. The characters were awesome. The world was awesome. The stylization was awesome. The boss fights were awesome. The ending was awesome. The overarching lore was awesome. The big twist. Finding out that the old one is God. It's such a fucking cool... It's just so cool. Like and subscribe. Indeed. Is that what I need to do? I need to do the... Anyways, that'll be it for me today, guys. But thank you for watching the YouTube video. And if you liked it, make sure you go down there and you hit that like and that comment and that subscribe button. And you favorite this video and you add it to your list. You share it around with all your friends on Facebook and on Twitter. And if you don't, I'll come to your house and I'll find you. Anyways, that's it. I will see you guys with the next one. Fist bump. Wow. I sound like Sky. Hey, be nice to Sky. I can't do that shit. Not from streams anyway. With YouTube videos I could do outros, but not that kind of outro. Maybe that's why my channel doesn't grow fast enough. Maybe the channel would grow faster if I went cuckoo cuckoo. We're finally past 1,200 videos though. 200 videos, 1,200 subscribers. God, I'm tired. Me sleepy. I love that game. I love all these games. Can't wait to play Dark Souls 2. I'll get it downloaded while I sleep. You need to talk and act like you appeal to either horniness or ADHD if you want that. Exactly. Go get some bed, big boy. Okay. Hey, gnome. Alright. We're calling it there. Let's put on some outro music. Accepted my destiny long ago. Can you say the same? Dark Souls 2 is going to be... I love Dark Souls 1. It was transformative. I love Dark Souls 3. It was game-changing. But Dark Souls 2, I spent so much time playing. More than any other game. More than Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 3 came out, but I only played it for like 2.5 years, 2 years, before my now ex moved in with me, and then I stopped being as much of a Souls gamer. Before that, I played all the time, every day, and that was Dark Souls 2. But I'm excited to play it, and I will see you guys there. Thank you guys for hanging out. As always, I hope you guys have a good night. Take care. Eat, drink, sleep, have a good time, and we'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you, and I will see you then. Peace.